Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. Absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering we have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you and your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life, manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलम् अचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome all of the viewers who are gathering with us across the world for this auspicious program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan and Akashic reading. If you are joining with us for the first time, we welcome you from wherever you are across the world, whatever time zone, in whichever country, in whichever language. We welcome all of the viewers who are gathering with us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, on YouTube, and any other platforms. And we also welcome all of the viewers who are gathering with us on the two-way video conferencing, the Nayana Diksha, and you're able to join with us today for this beautiful program. Now understand, if you are here, it means existence wants you to be here in this form. You are not an accident, you are an incident. You are a conscious miracle of existence. And existence is trying to express itself through you. Welcome to this sacred spiritual experience, your digital experience with the divine.
This may be what you think as your first time in the presence of a divine cosmic being. But this is not the first time this energy has graced the planet Earth. If you are watching this now, it is not a coincidence. This is a cosmic intervention in your life to make you manifest what you want.
And if you're wondering, how is this possible? How has this worked before for other people? Today, you can experience these answers through the powerful cognitions as reference from the ancient text of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
So,
Yes.
what is the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings? Parashakti is the divine cosmic mother.
Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it is her from her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes in and go out. Source where the Big Bang and all black holes go on. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and the divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who is the primordial divinity of Hinduism.
The first and foremost relationship is mother. The ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with the mother. The mother is a too important way to connect what you think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as a mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect.
And in fact, today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us all, answering our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound truths, spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashiva itself, Paramashivoham.
So let's see what is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. And Bhava means attitude or aspect. So the Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect.
And darshan means to have glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. And as just seeing can cleanse lifetimes of karma inside of us and create a deep and lasting transformation. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. And he simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when the receiver is able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting a reset button on your being.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan is that our divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. The divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara, deities in temples, and through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavataras, incarnations.
Yes, and the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijhavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as Nijhavatara, the physical form or the embodied form for us to experience Paramashiva.
So you all can see Devi Parashakti expresses through beings of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi. So you can see the picture being projected on the screen of Devi Meenakshi and Devi Rajarajeshwari.
The Archavatar, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy inside of all of us.
Bhava Samadhi awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down aging process and improves the immunity to diseases. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
And during the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. And this phenomenon called the mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently, without moving, receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The Akashic readings, the readings from the cosmic archives, is not a prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archives. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in the Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happen, happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded. So let's see who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yeah. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, the macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism, recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the power of the science of the power of manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities as a lifestyle for the whole humanity.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnipitam, the Tundai Mandala Adinam, the incumbent Emperor of Suyamshi Surangi Samrajyam, the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Pita Sarvagnipitam, The present Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order.
And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also revered as the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atal Akhada and the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adinam. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 leaders, well-respected Hindu leaders in 2015.
He is also revered as a teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed, read and watched, authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil and Sanskrit, translated into 15 and reached and enriched 1 billion plus lives digitally, respected as the commentator of all scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gitas, and Jain Sutras, and etc.
Yes, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is well recognized internationally for all of the awards, recognition, and esteemed leaders whom he has met with, enriched, and transformed. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived the 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including the Rudrakanyas, the Rudras, the Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, and Bhairavis, and all sannyasis as well. He is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University, in the world with the satellite campuses in 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems, and he's the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvagnapitas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is also the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. And this brings us to a conclusion to this introduction to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We will now be entering into the most exciting segment, the power demonstration with Ma Madhura, and we will also be able to witness the powers of Paramashiva. And some of you, if you even like to be able to participate and interact down below in the comments. So we'll start that segment in just a few minutes after a very quick break.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open.
Nithyananda, everyone, welcome back. So all of us just got to know what is the Parashakti Akashic readings and who is the supreme point of Hinduism and what we are going to get in this program. So now let's move into an exciting segment where we will be seeing the live demonstration of the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. Today, the Balasans, the Nithyananda yogis, and the initiate disciples of the supreme point of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakening us through the Diksha, the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, we will be receiving the initiation into the third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and grace of the supreme point of Hinduism. We will be manifesting the following powers of third eye, seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is the cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye just as you would with your two eyes.
What are Shaktis?
In the Vedagamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, divine powers. Manifesting powers are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are the divine and you need to manifest the divine, not you are a man and you need to reach the divine.
Now we'll be understanding a few differences between the Shaktis and the Siddhis. Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for the sake of enlightenment. And as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with Guru, the Shaktis are manifest. The Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are on the path of enlightenment.
A few more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis are that Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through any ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after the Diksha by the enlightened master, by the avatar, and are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent and may divert you from your enlightenment.
Paramashiva is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, which is creation, Sthiti, the sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
Now, the avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, the thousand-eighth living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva, and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, and the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers were lived and taught as a lifestyle. For the first time in modern day, supreme point of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace, which is never accomplished before.
The knowledge and science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The supreme point of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these science to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest science of power manifestation from disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, and Sri Vidya, Yoga, and yogic powers, Mantra, Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita, and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham, and Paramashivoham. As you can see over here, the Guru Parampara, with various gurus of His Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, from Mata Vibhudananda Puri, Pundi Swamigal, Siki Swamigal, Annamalai Swamigal, Kanchi Paramacharya, Visri Swamigal, Sri Tiruchi Mahaswamigal, Yogi Raj Yogananda Puri, Tinnai Swamigal, Srinivasa Swamigal, Jnanananda Giri Swamigal, Sri Sadashivoham, and various other masters. The great rishis, munis, siddhas, superconscious mutants have recognized Swamiji as an incarnation, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam as an incarnation of Paramashiva and Parashakti.
So, how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility, power of every being, prajnana.
The science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Shastra Pramana is the eternal unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures. Apta Pramana is the experiences and results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified this science.
The next is the Atma Pramana, or an account from the Supreme Point of Hinduism. This millennium's avatar's personal experience of power manifestation. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hinduism. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas, whereas the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the ultimate eternal unchangeable truths. A reference from these Shastra or source scriptures is called as the Shastra Pramana.
Ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye.
So the third eye, power of seeing through the third eye, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, the 34th verse. Kapala antarmanonyasa tishthanmilitalochanaha kramena manasodadhyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
The next, the Apta Pramana for this power, is where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashto manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. The next is the Atma Pramana, Swamiji's own words. Yes, Ma Pragna, you can go on.
So the Atma Pramana in Swamiji's own words, where Swamiji is sharing the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions below me. Everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me.
And the next is the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. So using a PET, a positron emission tomography, scientific experimentations were done on the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself, on his brainwaves, and it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located. And when in deep samadhi state, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain is at peace.
And the Sakshi Pramana, we are going to be ourselves doing the demonstration of the Sakshi Pramana. This rare sacred science of third eye awakening is being made available to humanity for their ultimate enrichment and conscious evolution by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as a living incarnation of Paramashiva. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all bounds of time, space, and master. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences through initiation, Diksha. Millions of people have been initiated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and are experiencing the profound results as extraordinary powers in their everyday life. Now we will be witnessing our own demonstration as the Sakshi Pramana.
Yes, so we will be back in just a minute for all of you to see the exciting live demonstration of the powers of Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now I have with me Ma Amrita, who will be putting on this eye-band for me for the power of third eye. So this is the eye-band which we will be using. It is ophthalmologist certified, and this is just a thick black opaque plastic sheet, and there's thick black sponge behind it. And there are two sockets behind the eye-band where my eyes will be going into. So there's no way that light can enter anywhere around. So now Ma Amrita will be putting on this eye-band for me. And once that is done, any of you viewers, or any of you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section, and I will be reading it. So it can be a sequence of emojis, sequence of numbers, anything. So Ma Amrita, you can put it on here.
Actually, this eye band is being used by people for sleeping peacefully. People who can't sleep when there is light, they use this so that even a little bit of light will not disturb them. So this is scientifically given for people who find difficulty in sleeping with light.
Yes. So now the eye band is put on me. I will be turning to my right, left, up, and down. So all of you can see that there's no gaps anywhere around where I will be able to see anything with my physical eyes. Of course, with my third eye, I will be able to see. So now any of you in the YouTube comment section can post your comments, and I will be reading it for you. Ma Amrita will be projecting the YouTube comments for me. Yes, so we have the last comment from Monish Kumar, hi. And then before that, we have Vijay, Om, Om, Om. And again, Vijay, real Kailasa is calling you. And then about that, okay, we just got a new comment from Justin Jenny saying Om with 2 M's. And anyone else, you can put in your comments either a sequence of emojis, a sequence of numbers, or a random sentence which even doesn't make sense. You can put that and I will be reading it. Or even if you think something which I might not know, maybe some medical term, something like that, you can put it. Okay, so now we have Angelica Agora Shivashakti, who has put Swamiji is the best with 2 hearts. Yes, my Swamiji is the best. And then, yes, so now we don't have any more comments coming in. But anyone who would like your comment to be read, you can put in your comments quickly before we move on to the next power. Yes, so we have Priya Ganakota. Can I ask a question, please? Yes, Ma, you can ask a question. Ma, Priya Ganakota, you can ask your question. And anyone else who would like your comment to be read, you can ask. You can put in your comment and I will be reading it. Yes, so Ma, Priya Ganakota has put, please read my comment. I have already read your comment, Ma, both the comments you have put. Okay, so Ma, Priya Ganakota is asking, we are trying to buy a house, when we will buy. So these are questions which you can ask in the Akashic readings, Ma, about the past, present, and future. And it is also, we can also scan through the third eye and tell. But today we will just be doing the body scanning. This is also a power. So maybe you can contact any power manifester, and they will surely be able to scan and tell. And the best place to actually ask is the Akashic readings. And then now we have somebody called August 2018 who has put Shambho. Yes, and if anyone else would like me to read your comments, you can put it in before we move on to the next question, next power of body scanning. You can even put any medical term which you think I may not even be able to pronounce, or anything like maybe a random sequence of letters and words which doesn't even make sense. Okay, Ma, Priya Ganakota has put thank you, Ma, with 3 namaskar emojis. Okay, so now with this, Ma Amita will be removing my IBAN and we will be showing the IBAN to all of you in the camera. Yes, so all of you can see the IBAN in the camera. It is just as it was when shown before. Yes. So now we will be moving on to the next power of body scanning in just a minute.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now we will be getting into the power of body scanning.
In this power of body scanning, one awakens to the ability to scan illness, diseases, medically diagnose issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye.
So the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning is from the Vijnana Vairava Tantra, the 54th verse. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens.
The Apta Pramana, the reference of the power of body scanning from the life of a Siddha. Therayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small therai, a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Therayar, his disciple, to perform an open head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therayar.
The Atma Pramana for this power of body scanning was revealed on the 22nd of December 2019 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery, and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances had happened and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings.
So here's the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Ma Kathleen Kring from the Paramashivoham Season 4 Level 2 program is sharing body scanning with partner 2 was successful. Also, Swamiji had beautiful messages for both of us. So sweet. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you, Debbie. Ma Iris Lovosky has shared body scanning saw lung issues and dizziness. The lady has had lung issues since birth and fainted last week. Madurga has also shared, I manifested the power of body scanning by the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidanand, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Deep gratitude. Hashtag yes.
Yes. So now let's get into the power of body scanning. So any of you who would like a body scan can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and we will be scanning your body. The first 2 or 4 people who ask for body scanning, we will be doing a body scanning for you. So I see many of you on the comment section, Ma Stephanie, Ma Vandana M. Puri, and then Ma Diana Ka. If any of you would like a body scanning, you can post your comments in the comment section for requesting for a body scanning. Okay, so August 2018 is saying yes, I would like to. Can you put your actual name and clearly state that you would like a body scanning?
Also, my Leah has also put saying that she wants a scanning. Please consent properly. It is very important that we have the proper consent because that is how the body scanning works. Only with a person's complete consent for the body scanning, we scan them.
So August 2018, you can put your original name, your actual name, and Leah consents. You can put your actual name requesting. Okay, so I think Leah consents has asked for body scanning now. So Ma Pragnana, maybe you can start scanning from our Leah conscience. And Karthikeyan D has asked for scanning. So I will be doing the scanning for you, Aya. So we will be chanting the Mahavakya and just getting back. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Okay, so Karthikeyan Diyaya, I was able to see that there's a lot of imbalances in the hemoglobin and calcium in your body. And that is because you are not eating enough of vegetables and you are not having a balanced diet. So I was able to see that you should start having a balanced diet with a balanced diet of the nutritions, the vegetables, the grains, everything. You should have a balanced diet of everything. Even if you're not having something like part of your diet, like maybe you might not be eating rice or you may not be eating some specific stuff, but just at least whatever you're eating, make all of those food items in a balanced way. So if you're having maybe rice and vegetables, have both in a balanced way, the same quantity of both. So this will heal the imbalances in your body. So if you're able to relate to what I have scanned, you can get back in the comment section. And I think Ma Pragnana is also ready. And
Yes.
When Ma Pragnana is sharing, I see John Reshu and Uni Krishnanaya, August 2018, whose name is Uni Krishnan, also asking for body scanning. So we will I will start doing the body scanning for John Reshu, and Ma Pragnana, once she's done sharing for Dia Consents, she will be doing for Uni Krishnanaya.
Malia, so I was able to see lots of heat is being produced in your body. There's lots of you feel in the stomach the burning sensation, and you feel in your esophagus area, the full digestive system. You feel the burning sensation in your body. It's due to the heat that is being produced in your body. This is what I was able to see. So I was also able to see that you should have some turmeric milk, normal milk with some turmeric sprinkled in it, and drink lots of water.
Yes, so Ma Pragnana, you can scan for Uni Krishnanaya. And for John Reshu, Aya, I was able to see that when I scanned your body, I was able to see that when you were small, when you were young, maybe around the age of 10 to 12, around that time, there was an incident which happened which scared you a lot. And that is still, you don't remember it always, but if you remember it, like once in a while when you remember it, you still feel bad about it and you still regret being in that situation. And I was able to see that few days ago, maybe a month or 2 months back, something similar to that happened. Like it didn't happen physically, like something similar to that didn't happen physically, but you remember the incident which happened when you were young. And so whatever was around you, you started perceiving it like that situation which scared you when you were young. And so that has become like some huge mental stress on you. So I was able to see that every day, if you watch satsangs where Swamiji speaks about completion and do the completion techniques, the processes intensely, you will be able to get healed from the mental stress and emotional stress. So this is what I was able to see. If you were able to relate to what I have scanned and told, you can get back on the comment section. And I see Kartiki and Diaya saying you were right. Yes, thank you, Aya. And Ma Pragnana, you can scan for, you can share your scanning, which you have done.
Yes. I was able to see for Unni Krishnan, I was able to see that you have the uneven skin and very frequent lower back pain, which you need to use the hot cloth to keep it on top of your back. I was able to see. And for the uneven skin, I was able to see you have to have more haritaki. And before sleeping, you can apply the haritaki powder on top of your skin. This is what I was able to see. So if you are able to relate to it, you can put it back in the comment section.
And I see
Sharing.
Ma Krishna Mudliar asking for a body scanning. Yes, Ma, I will be doing a body scanning now. And please stay tuned so you can get back in the comment section if you were able to relate. So I'll be scanning for Ma Krishna Mudliar now. And Ma Pragnana, if you have anything more to share about the people you have scanned, you can share now. So Ma Krishna Mudliar, what I was able to see when I scanned your body, what Paramashiva revealed to me, was that in your stomach, there is a lot of heat getting accumulated. And it's because of that heat, it is affecting the digestion, and you are also getting like slight stomach aches. It's not that severe stomach aches, but maybe once in a week, because of the heat not being pushed out of the body, it becomes a little severe, maybe once or twice in a week. But that is the heat which is getting accumulated in your body is affecting the digestive system and also the stomach layers. So I was able to see that you have to drink a lots of fruit juices. It shouldn't be you shouldn't keep the juices like cold. Means you have to make the juices at home, like orange juice, lemon juice, or whatever juice, any fruit which you like. That fruit juice, make it fresh at home, and don't drink it cold. Drink it in the normal room temperature. So usually if you get fruit juices from the grocery shops, then you might have to keep it in the fridge. So just make fresh juice at home, just how much ever quantity you want to drink at that point in time, so it doesn't get spoiled if you keep it aside. And drink lots of fresh juices and lots of water. This will push out the heat from the stomach and heal the stomach. So this is what I was able to see. So Ma Trishna Mudlian, you can get back in the comments if you are able to relate to what I said. And I am seeing August 2018, Unni Krishnaya saying, I don't have any back pain, only in the neck area, little pain is there. Okay, so Ma Pragnana, you can maybe scan again and give healing for the neck and maybe scan the exact root of the problem.
I was able to see that the root of the problem is your lower back, which is causing you the pain in your neck also. But I was able to see that you do have a problem in your lower back, because of which
Okay.
the pain is being caused.
Yes. So maybe Unikrishnaya, you can maybe verify it maybe in a few days or something, because usually sometimes when the body scanning is done, we see the root of the problem. Maybe the root of the problem might not be affecting you physically, but that would be the root of the problem which is affecting you. So just whatever solution Ma Pragyana has revealed in the third eye, just do that and you will see that even the neck area, the neck region is healed. And I'm seeing many others asking for a body scanning. Edison Monterio is asking for a scan for his first son, Miguel. And then Mahesh Babu is asking for a body scan. Deborah Anderson for continued throat pain. So everyone else who is asking for a body scanning, you can surely come back tomorrow at every day at 4 p.m. IST and 2 a.m. IST for the same power manifestation segment, where we will be doing the power of third eye and body scanning and ask for body scanning. Now, in the interest of time, we will be moving on to the next segments and moving on for towards the Parashakti Akashic readings. So I request all of you to please stay tuned in for the Parashakti Akashic readings. And I thank all the viewers for joining us today for this segment of power manifestation. And yes, I see Ma Trishna Mudliar. Ma, you are right, but I also have a problem with the urination problem. Yes, Ma, it is all because of the heat which is in the stomach. If the heat is pushed out of the body, even everything will be solved. So this is what I was able to see. And again, I thank all of you for joining us today in this power manifestation segment. We will now be moving on to the next segment. Thank you, Nithyananda.
I welcome you all.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment system, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness, we can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. Now we will be entering into a segment to learn about who is Devi Parashakti.
So the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti is from the Lalita Sahasranam Dhyana Shloka. Sindhuraruna vigraham trinayana manikya mauli spurate taranayaka shekharam smitamuki mapina vakshoruham panibhyam adipurna ratna chashakam raktotpalam bhibratim saumyam ratnagatasta rakta charanam dhyayet paramambikam.
The Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as shining in a vermilion red body, with a triple eyes, sporting a crown of rubies, studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dhrutapashankushapushpabanachapam animadibhiravritam mayukai rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim.
I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers such as Anima, her rays, and she is the self within me.
Devi, the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, Parashakti, is the cosmic mother. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universes come out and go in. It's the source where the Big Bang and the black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us come, in which all of us are even now in, and which all of us are going to merge.
The Nijavatara of Devi Parashakti. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Hrimkara, filled with Parashodashi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Tripura Chintamani, Parashodashi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda, I took Nijavatara here, to give good boons to everyone, to bestow the all goodness. Hiranyagarbha, Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramaudi, Rapala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodashi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara with great compassion. I am blessing. Listen, people, to do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as 4 Vedas, expanding as 5 Panchabhutas, beyond 6 chakras, filled as Gotras of 7 rishis, expanding as 8 directions, existing as 9 grahas, blossoming as 10 indriyas, being as 11 rudras, creating all the world, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda. I came to bless every one of you.
So let's see how to receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. You can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen. Watch Devi. Then the coin is considered the traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value in India. It can be even 1 paise. And in the US, it can be even a cent. I'm not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for hundreds of days, if you have darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as a prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send it to LA Temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiments that really she is there. You will not take Devi Darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So you can see the pictures of all the items which need to be kept. The 2 betel leaves, the 1 banana, 1 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin. So you can see the pictures of how you can arrange it on a plate.
So now we will be entering into the next session where we will learn who is or what are the Akashic records and what is Akashic readings. We will be right back after a break.
I welcome you all with my love.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa.
Yes, so now let's see what are the Akashic records. The Akashic records are records created in space, and whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happening, and will happen.
The Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is recorded continuously. All the information you collected from all your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same action again and again.
So what is Akashic readings? It is not a prediction. It is readings from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happening, and yet to happen are clearly already recorded.
So what is Akashic reading? In Swamiji's own words, nobody has a right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally, your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightenment.
Only an avatar can decode your Akashic readings. The avatar of Paramashiva, the supreme point of Hinduism, has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. So the Shastra Pramana for the power of Akashic reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram saddhatna takshanat devi vairavam vapurapnuyat.
The translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye without blinking continuously and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Vairava.
The Apta Pramana for the power of Akashic readings is from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form and reasons of all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records and told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact the incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play a part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni.
So what are the benefits of having your Akashic readings done? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that all the information you collect from all of your births is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognitions, known and unknown suffering, leading you to the experience of enlightenment, Paramashivoham.
Only an avatar can alter the Akashic readings. The initiated Balsans can view the Akashic records. However, only the avatar can alter, edit, and upgrade and change the Akashic records. During the darshan and dikshas, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee.
What can you ask during your Akashic reading? You can attain the most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, or any everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or word. Understand the reasons behind your life's happenings and even receive blessings to fulfill your right desires. And finally, get the clarity to redesign your future.
So with this, we will now be moving on to the next segment after a small break.
I welcome you all. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. this Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga-centric, will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being, will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and make your Kundalini reach Sahasrara, which is Kailasa, Paramashivoham, Sayujya. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashivoham, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. Understand the secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga centric will heal your compulsive sexual appetite and make you reach Sayujya. All female bodies, love-centered care, serving every being will liberate you from the compulsive sexual appetite and
Nithyananda, welcome back, dear viewers. So far, all of us have had a very exciting segment where we all saw about who is Devi Parashakti, what is Akashic reading, and a very interesting and a powerful manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis as well. Now, before beginning this program, we are here with a very exciting announcement for each and everybody that's watching. To all the viewers that have logged in via Facebook, YouTube, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, and Hinduism Now TV, and various social media platforms, to every viewer, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing all of us very shortly today at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time for the live manifestation of extraordinary Shaktis as well. Now, before beginning this program, we are here with a very exciting announcement for each and everybody that's watching. Each and every one of you are going to be, to all the viewers that have logged in via Facebook, YouTube, Kailasa's Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, and Hinduism Now TV, and various social media platforms. To every viewer, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gracing all of us.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Sorry for the technical glitch.
Hope all of you are able to hear us now. We apologize for the technical glitch that happened. So we have a really exciting news for all of you. We are going to be having the live darshan followed by the live Nithyananda Satsang of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The Satsang is something that everybody loves and they're just waiting for it. And yes, today, just a few more hours. Live at 6 a.m. Indian Standard Time, we are going to be having the Nithyananda Satsang, direct divine audience with the avatar himself. So now, before we enter into that, we are going to be going through a set of slides where we are going to be sharing with you some information that actually explains to you about how what had actually happened, what Devi had revealed, and what had happened. So now let's enter into the segment now. We request the slides to be projected. And we also request everyone to share this news that today we are going to be having the live Nithyananda Satsang to everyone so that we are able to invite and so that no one misses out this amazing announcement.
Now, Devi, when Devi reveals the Akashic readings, she answers millions of personal questions. And at that time, out of her compassion, she reveals certain sacred, secret, powerful truths. One such revelation was
and
about
we also request everyone to share this
of how the Hindu birth happens. It's a very powerful revelation. I think after Devi revealed this for a few days, and all the discussions were on this, and people were all hearing it again and again because it took so much of time for us to digest it. Here we are going to see how the science has caught up with what Devi has revealed and scientific evidences of exact revelations of Devi Parashakti. Here Devi Parashakti had revealed about the birth of a Hindu. How 1 in billion or few in billion have a birth of a Hindu. How a Hindu, the birth as a Hindu is that, how it's precious, and what is the process? How does this birth take place? we request the slides to project, please. We request the slide to project.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let's now listen to what Devi Parashakti had revealed.
நன்றாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். உன் கேள்விக்கு உன்மூலமாய் உலகெங்கும் இருக்கும் இந்துக்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அளிக்கின்றேன் உத்திரம். கேட்டு வாழ்ந்தால் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கை பத்திரம். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். பிறப்பின் ரகசியத்தை பிறப்பிலா பெருமை உடைய பரமேஸ்வரி சொல்லுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். அண்டஜம், யோனிஜம், ஜலஜம், பீஜம் எனும் 4 விதமான பிறவிகளில் 84,000 யோனிகளில் பிறக்கும் பிறப்புகளிலேயே பெருமை வாய்ந்ததும் உத்தமமானதும் மனித பிறவி. அந்த மனித பிறவியிலும் பலமுறை பிறந்து உழன்று அரசியல், பொருளாதாரம், சுகபோகம், தர்மம், அர்த்தம், காமம் எனும் ஆசைகள், துக்கங்கள், அச்சங்கள் அனைத்திலும் அழன்று உழன்று இனி வேண்டாம் இப்பிறவி, வேண்டுவது மோட்சமே என்று முடிவெடுத்தோர்க்கு மட்டுமே ஹிந்து மத யோனிஜம், ஹிந்து பெற்றோர்க்கு பிறந்திடும் சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம். மனித பிறவி உத்தமம், சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித பிறவி உத்தமோத்தமம். இந்த உத்தமோத்தம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோருக்கும் ஜீவன் முக்த விஞ்ஞானத்தையும் சனாதன தர்மத்தையும் காக்கின்ற கடமையும் உண்டு. அதனால் வருகின்ற நன்மையெல்லாம் அனுபவிக்கும் உரிமையும் உண்டு. இந்த கடமையை செய்வோம் என்று சத்தியம் செய்ததனால்தான் அந்த உரிமை அளிக்கப்பட்டது. பூமிக்கு வந்தபின் மனம் மயங்கி மதிமயங்கி சனாதன தர்மம் காக்க மறந்ததனால் மாயை அவர்கள் உயிரை பறிக்கின்றாள். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மத்தை காப்போம் என்று உறுதி எடுத்தவர்க்கே சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம யோனிஜம் அளிக்கின்றேன் யான். உடல் பெற்ற பிறகு ஊழிப் பெருவலியால் ஆசை அச்சங்களை உதறவிடாது, உதறியும் விடாது சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்தோரை உயிர் வாழத் தகுதியில்லாதவர் பட்டியலில் உடனடியாய் மாயை சேர்க்கின்றாள். அதனால் ராட்சசர்களும் அசுரர்களும் தானாகவே இவர்கள் உயிரை எடுக்கின்றார். நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உயிரை கொடுத்தாலும் தர்மம் காப்போம் என்று நிற்பவர்க்கு நிலைத்திடும் வீரஸ்வர்க்கமும் கைலாச பதவியும் எக்காரணம் கொண்டும் தர்மம் காக்க மறந்த உத்தமோத்தம ஜனனமான சனாதன ஹிந்து ஜனனம் பெற்ற மக்களுக்கு இல்லை வேறு கதி. சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம மனித ஜனனம் உத்தமோத்தம மனித ஜனனம். உங்கள் உரிமை உலகில் அதிகம், உங்களுக்கு கடமையும் உலகில் பெரிது. தர்மம் காத்தாலே கடமை, தர்மம் காக்காதார்க்கு உயிர் வாழும் உரிமை இல்லை. நன்றாய் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உத்தமோத்தம பிறவியான சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்ம பிறவி எடுத்த எல்லோரும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் வாழ்வின் முதற்கடமை தர்மம் காத்தல். தர்மம் காக்க தர்மம் உங்களை காக்கும். சனாதன ஹிந்து தர்மம் காக்க மறந்திட்டால் வாழும் உரிமையை நீங்கள் இழந்து விடுகின்றீர்கள். அதற்கு மேல் வாழ்ந்தென்ன அழிந்தென்ன? பூமிக்கு பாரம் குறையட்டும் என்று அசுரர்களும் ராட்சதர்களும் உங்களை உண்டு தீர்க்கின்றார்கள். அதையும் மாயை கண்டு சும்மாவிருப்பாள். பிரபஞ்ச ரகசியத்தை, பிறவியின் ரகசியத்தை உலகிற்கெல்லாம் உத்தரமாய்ச் சொல்லிவிட்டேன். புரிந்து வாழ்வில் நடந்து உயிரை பத்திரமாய் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அன்னை சொல்லும் அருள் சத்தியம் இது. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, dear viewers, welcome back. All of us saw now how Devi Parashakti beautifully revealed about the birth. Now we are going to be seeing Devi Parashakti's revelation mapped into the words of English. Yes, I request the previous slide to be projected, please. Devi revealed, listen, Andajam, Yonijam, Jalajam, Bijam. Like this in 4 types of births. In 84 million yonis. In all these births, the most greatest birth of them is human birth. The next slide. And out of all the, even in that human birth, being born and toiled many times after getting burnt and toiled in politics, in finance, in luxuries, in dharma, artha and kama. The next slide. And those who decide of not wanting this birth, wanting only moksha, only those will have the Hindu dharma yonijam, the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam of being born to Hindu parents. Human birth is uttamam, best. Sanatana Hindu dharma, human birth is uttamottamam, the best of the best.
Everyone who took this Uttamottama birth has the responsibility of protecting the signs of living enlightenment and Sanatana. These are all just Parashakti's words that we have mapped in English. And also, they have the right to experiencing its benefits. This right was given to them because of their commitment given by them to do this responsibility. After coming to Bhuloka by getting material beauty, forgetting the dharma of protecting Sanatana dharma, Maya, she's taking away all their soul. Right? Understand carefully, I'm giving the Sanatana Hindu dharma yonijam only for those who gave the commitment of protecting Sanatana dharma even by giving their life. Right? After getting the body, because of painful deluge, not dropping fear and greed for those who forgot to protect Sanatana Dharma, Maya, she will immediately add them all to the list of those who are not worthy of living. Right? Therefore, Rakshasas and Asuras are automatically taking away their life. Understand properly. For those who stand that even by giving their life, they will protect dharma, will permanently have Veera Swarga and Kailasa for them. Right? For any reason, people who forgot to protect dharma, having the Uttamottama birth of Sanatana Hindu birth, there is no other way for them.
Sanatana Hindu dharma, human birth, is Uttamottama human birth. Your rights in this world are immense. Also, your responsibility in this world is large. Protecting dharma is the responsibility. Next slide. Those who do not protect dharma, they do not have the right to live. Understand properly, all those who took the Uttamottama birth, which is Sanatana Hindu dharma birth, all of you understand. Next slide. The first responsibility of your life is protecting dharma. If you protect dharma, dharma will protect you. If you forget to protect Hindu dharma, you lose the right of living. After that, what bothers whether you live or get destroyed? Asuras and Rakshasas will eat you so that the burden on earth is reduced. Seeing that, Maya, she will keep quiet. Now let us see what is the responsibility of Hindus. The Hindu nation, each and every one of us, this is Devi's revelation. Devi had revealed us. And she had also told that the responsibility of Hindus, each and every one of us, if we feel that we can live, we should live. It is a responsibility to protect the dharma. Now let us see what is the responsibility of Hindus. Next slide. Hinduism represents the most ancient, yes, yet progressive indigenous spiritual tradition. It is an open framework model of civilization which stands for global peace, vegetarianism, non-violence, yoga, worship of nature, temple-based living, manifesting spiritual powers and inherent divinity of every being. The next slide. The Hindu nations were the ecosystems where more and more enlightened beings could be produced, so that enlightened civilizations could be kept alive and its greatest gifts shared with the world.
Now, the reference of Hindu nations from Hindu scriptures, let's look into that. The Ramarajyam, in the nation ruled by Bhagavan Sri Rama himself. There were no widows to lament, nor there was any danger from wild animals, nor any fear born of diseases. The world was bereft of thieves and robberies. No one felt worthless, nor did old people perform obsequies concerning youngsters. Every creature felt pleased. Everyone was intent on virtue. Turning their eyes towards Rama alone, creatures did not kill one another. The Valmiki Ramayana, the Yuddha Kanda, very beautifully describes this. This is a nation, this is the description of how people were in the Hindu nation of Ramarajya. Next slide, please. People survived for thousands of years, with thousands of their progeny, all free of illness and grief. The trees were bearing flowers and fruits regularly, without any injury by pests and insects. The clouds were raining in time, and the wind was delightful to the touch. Every caste were performing their own duties. Satisfied with their own work and bereft of any grief, people were intent on virtue and lived without telling lies. All the people were endowed with excellent characteristics. All were engaged in virtue.
The next slide. Devas granted rains to fulfill all wants. The world became free of all diseases. There was no hunger or thirst anywhere. There was no mental suffering. Those without livelihood were given livelihood. There was abundance all around. There were no worldly worries left for anyone. And there was no cause to fear either. Happiness on earth was in fact even greater than in the heavens. This is when the Hastinapur kingdom was ruled by King Yudhishthira after the Mahabharata war. And this is mentioned in the scripture, Srimad Mahabharata Purana, Ashwamedhika Parva, the 14th Parva, chapter 15 of the 14th Parva, where sage Vaishampayana, the narrator of Mahabharata, speaks to King Janamejaya, the grandson of Pandavas. Now let us see what are the contributions of Hindu nations.
Hindu nations had and has so much to contribute to the world in every field. Enlightenment, health, medicine, art, science, technology, aviation, dance, music, clothes and jewelry, social system, judicial system, political system, legal system, and much, much more, whether even in the line of fashion, whether in the line of beauty, whether in the line of architecture, whether it's in the line of mathematics, every field, we have something huge, something phenomenal to contribute and have been contributing. Now, how were Hindu nations destroyed? If they were this prosperous, they were contributing so much now, how were they destroyed? Next slide, please. The destruction of Hindu civilization, the Islamic invasions, which happened from 800 to 1700 AD. All of you can see the
And
photo
this was
that
the
all of you
physical
see.
destruction of Hinduism.
The photograph that all of you are seeing shows how the Mughal soldiers, the Islamic soldiers, barbarically are carrying the heads of Hindu priests, and all the Hindu men, their heads were cut, they were beheaded, and their heads were stuck to the spear, and they were holding that and going on a parade to threaten all the Hindus and to convert all of them into Islamic religion. And also it was a very brutal, barbaric way the invasion happened. Next slide, please.
Here we can see actually the whole Islamic invasion was physical. The destruction was terrifying. In fact, in Will Durant, in one of his books in 1935, he quotes that the Muhammadan invasion in India was one of the bloodiest in the history. Such was a physical destruction that were caused, where Hindu mothers were made to wear the garland of the dead bodies of their own children. Hindu women were forced to wear garlands made of their bodies of the children.
Understand? Their husbands were beheaded, thrown into fire, alive. When they are alive, they were put into boiling oil and boiled. Understand, what I'm describing is not even 1% of what torture we as Hindus have been facing for centuries now. You all can see, this is just a sample image that you're able to see, just a small painting which just shows how the children, the small young children, were cut into pieces by the Islamic invaders and made into a garland and put on the mothers who were widowed by the same barbaric invaders, the Islamic invaders. All of you can see, this is the photograph that shows it. For the slides, please. See the level, see the barbarism in the level of this destruction. 200 million Hindus were slaughtered by these Muslim invaders. 100,000 temples were destroyed. 1 million deities and sculptures were destroyed. The conquering armies burned villages, devastated the land, plundered people's wealth, took Brahmins and children and women of all classes captive, flagged with thongs of raw white, carried a moving prison with them, and converted the prisoners into obsequious Turks. Next slide, please. The next was the British occupation. What was once a prosperous, rich nation, which was filled with gold and pearls everywhere and prosperous. It was so prosperous and was thriving as the most richest economy.
Actually, here one should note, just before we enter, we also saw how in the Mughal invasion, it was more of physical destruction. During the British invasion, the colonization by the British, it was economic and psychological destruction of the Hindu civilization. We all can see here how, again, quoting Will Durant, here he says how he saw that great people were starving to death before his eyes. And he says, I'm convinced that this exhaustion and starvation are due not at their beneficiaries' claim to overpopulation and superstition, but the most criminal exploitation of one nation by another in all recorded history. This is quoting Will Durant, again in his 1930 article.
Next
we can
slide,
go to the
please.
next slide. were extremely exploitative. They colonized the whole of India, not just physically. They were more interested in enslaving each and every one of us, in taking an India, turning the Hindu nation that was into a slave, the land of slavery, where we were just trained to become mere clerks. Indians and the Hindus then, in the then India, where it was Hindu nation, we saw how, due to the British colonization, so much of psychological destruction had happened. In fact, in one of the interviews, a very popular historian tells that they very systematically, strategically used to pick up Indians, youngsters and youth, take them to the London or the Britain and train them to be British in thinking, in blood, but Indians by blood and origin, but Britishers by thinking and lifestyle. Thus was the seed sown, the poison sown, where in the name of modernization, detribalization, and destruction of the culture had happened. Now, in the second phase, where the Britishers enter in, they started the discrimination, and the whole British Empire used all possible means to destroy Hindu civil and cultural institutions in order to delegitimize and demoralize the indigenous peoples of India, and so they would become slaves in their own homeland. The next slide, please. We all can see what the British colonization did to India. We can see here, quoting Mr. Shashi Tharoor, one of the member of Indian Parliament, he says, the British came to one of the richest countries of the world. Over 200 years of exploitation, looting and destruction reduced it to the poster child of third world poverty. What happened during the British invasion? $45 trillion looted from India over 200 years. $45 trillion. 45 million Hindus dead due to artificial famines, poverty imposed by British policies, and reprisal killings of 1857 mutiny. There were 680 native kingdoms that were usurped by the British Raj. Plus, there was tons of exploitation where Indian gurukuls, which were in more than 440 million in number, just in one state alone, was closed in a span of less than 3 months by the British Raj. After which, the whole backbone of the Hindu education system called the Gurukuls, the Vedic schools, was collapsed. The Britishers besieged into the thinking of the Hindus. The Britishers would superimpose their culture, their identity, and everything into the Hindus, delegitimizing, demoralizing, and detribalizing them. The next slide, please. The next was the secular India, where they brought in the term of secularism. Brown faces, British attitudes and policies towards Hindu. The next slide, please. We all can see, quoting Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, he had said, if Hindu Raj also becomes a fact, it will no doubt be the greatest calamity for this country. No matter what the Hindus say, Hinduism is a menace to the liberty, equality, and fraternity. This is Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, India's first law minister and principal architect of the Indian Constitution. And he's also played a very important role in the Pakistan or the partition of India.
He has very clearly said it is incompatible with democracy. Hindu Raj must be prevented at any cost. So please understand, the secular India was planned by these terms only. Next slide, please. The modern Indian legal system, academia, and media all systematically undermine, suppress, delegitimize Indian institutions and culture. Next slide, please. Media narratives used to stereotype and demoralize Hindus. All of us have seen how many movies and posters and advertisements, everything used to delegitimize, demoralize, and continuously attacking Hinduism. Bollywood and other mainstream media outlets continuously portray Hindu gods and gurus as cartoonish, dishonest, corrupt, sex friends in a manner similar to the British imperial propaganda. Media narratives are used to shape human consciousness and further political agendas. Racist British colonial stereotypes portraying Hindus as superstitious, backward, dishonest, and corrupt are perpetuated by their brown British successors in the modern India, unabated. Understand, we have seen this, seeing this every time, continuously seeing this. Even now, so many Westerners who have no introduction to Hinduism other than the media, what they're seeing, many are terrorized even if they hear the word Hinduism, because many believe Hindus do black magic. It's so sad, it's so devastating and extremely atrocious to see how this media's propaganda, and that is why even now it is these mass atrocity material generation and atrocious propaganda by this media which is continuously delegitimizing Hindus and abusing Hindu gurus and planting the seeds of poison again and hatred against the Hindu gurus, which is causing the destruction of Hinduism. Next slide, please. Revival of Hindu nations. Next slide, please.
During the time of Mahabharata, we, the Hindus, had 56 deshas, countries, 200 states, 1,700 samasthanas, provinces, and 10,000 sampradayas, traditions. In all 56, we Hindus are persecuted. Now we have lost all the 56 nations. The last one to fall was Nepal. Swamiji says, I am the collective voice of all the persecuted Hindus. I will revive and rebuild a Hindu nation built on Vedagamic principles as a refuge for all practicing and aspiring Hindus, a safe haven for all persecuted Hindus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagatguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam quoted us. Next slide, please. The revival of Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is for reviving this whole life of enlightened civilizational nation and all great things it has to offer to the world. Bringing legitimacy to all the offerings Sanatana Hindu Dharma and sharing it with the world is a purpose of Kailasa, the Hindu nation. Next slide.
Kailasa is revival of the cosmic constitution. Kailasa is the model nation of how enlightened civilization should be living and administered. Politics, judiciary, education, economy, everything will be revived as how Paramashiva revealed in the Vedagamic Sanatana Hindu Dharma scriptures. Slide, please. Being one of the most persecuted civilizations, Hinduism is on the brink of extinction, such that the next generation may know about Hinduism only through its statements. What can we do to stand up for Hindu civilization and all that it has to offer to the world? Next slide, please.
Today, Hinduism is a political orphan. The preservation and restoration of Hinduism's spiritual and cultural heritage is impossible without a political identity. What is a step that we Hindus can take to save Hinduism? All those who are born in the Hindu Yonism, what can we do to save Hinduism? The next slide. We can reclaim our Hindu identity. Reclaim your Hindu identity. Next slide. Hinduism is responsible for our successful life. If you're healthy, happy, wealthy, respectable, rich, have a stable family, successful, and have the best mental health, Hinduism is responsible. Hindu identity is responsible. Hindu scriptures are responsible. It is the Hindu scriptures which give us the best mental setup. All the best things that we have is because of the Hindu scriptures, the powerful cognitions that they teach us. Hindus are the richest and most successful ethnic community in the world. Hindu scriptures, Hindu lifestyle, our enlightened masters are responsible for this. The Hindu thought currents are responsible for this. We can see, quoting one of the articles from Hindustan Times, Hindus' most educated religious group in the US, says the new report. This is from as recent as, yes, the next slide, please.
Yes. Reclaim your Hindu identity. Not just anti-Hindu elements being active is a problem. It is responsible Hindus who are being inactive that is responsible for this whole destruction of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Let us now take the responsibility for Hinduism and let all the Hindus all over the world reclaim our Hindu identity. A very powerful, very short clipping, but very powerful clipping of Swamiji's of this. Is the next slide to be projected. The Supreme Pontiff actually addresses this. Next slide. According to the WHO, globally, more than 284 million people of all ages suffer from depression. According to the World Drug Report, 2019, 35 million people worldwide suffer from drug use and disorders. According to the WHO, close to 800,000 people die due to suicide every year, which is one person every 40 seconds. That is, by the time we finish the statement already, one person is dead. Worldwide, more than 70 billion land animals are killed for food every year. It is the responsibility of Hindus to revive this enlightened civilization. Again and again, give all the gifts of the enlightened civilization to humanity. It is only by the revival of Hinduism, all these problems are going to be having a full stop. Revival of the enlightened civilization, the Kailasa, the Hindu nation, is the survival need for humanity. Next slide, please. Inviting all the Hindus, born Hindus, practicing Hindus, sympathetic towards Hinduism, curious towards Hinduism, wanting to explore or enjoying Hinduism, come and be part of the revival. Next slide, please. Let's see, you could play this video.
Contribution. Hinduism, Veda Agamas have great things to contribute to the world. Like the great power manifestation science, the ancient culture and arts, the ancient lifestyle truths the ancient medical practices and medicinal knowledge, the ancient indigenous cultural heritage and jewelry, perfume, dance, music, in every level, Hinduism has so much to contribute. Veda, Agamic traditions have so much to contribute. To share all this with the world, to contribute to the world. Hindus need to tell the world what they are contributing in every level. The brand of Hinduism itself is enriching and empowering and enlightening. Hinduism is all about enlightening the world. Empowering, enlightening, enriching the world. Contributing. That is our spiritual life. That is our spiritual strength. That is our spiritual core principle. O humanity, I request you with folded hands, some one corner of the world, if you just give me few hundred acres, I will keep this whole science alive. Leave it for the whole humanity freely. Fortunately, Paramashiva has given me the power to decode all this Hindu medicinal system, Hindu judiciary system, Hindu social law and order system, Hindu power manifestation system, Hindu mental sciences system, Hindu yogic sciences, the sciences of Hindu biology, Hindu physics, Hindu psychology, Hindu physiology, Hindu chemistry, all this Paramashiva has given me the power to decode. Whatever the remaining scriptures are available with the humanity, Paramashiva has blessed me, and I have collected, not only I have collected and organized, I can decode. This whole science can be kept alive in any one corner of the world. Just few hundred acres are given for me to live peacefully and exist peacefully. I can store this whole thing alive and contribute it to humanity. Humanity can become better and better and better. I can make the planet Earth so much better place to live. I am here to contribute, and I will continue to contribute. As long as I am allowed to live, I will contribute. I have collected all the remaining available scriptures, maybe 2 crore books. 2 crore means 20 million, I think, books on Hindu physics, Hindu chemistry, Hindu biology, Hindu physiology, Hindu psychology, Hindu law and order, Hindu social system, the power manifestation sciences of Hinduism, yogic sciences of Hinduism. I have collected, and Paramashiva has given me the blessings and power to decode. I have decoded and continuing to decode them. If the humanity somebody is kind enough to give me few hundred acres in one corner of the world and let me live peacefully, I can keep all these scriptures there and go on sharing with the world, revealing these whole sciences to the world, and go on contributing. I don't need anything other than one cup of curd rice every day. That's all. A cup of curd rice per day over. I can go on be giving this to the world. I can add to the world. I can make the world better place to live. That's all I have to say. Thousands of medicines are described detail in ancient Siddha and Ayurvedic scriptures. Paramashiva has given me the power to decode them, read them, and properly translate and map them to the modern day human language. And I am ready to work 20 hours a day. I just need few hundred acres where I can sit peacefully and keep this library, run a Gurukul where thousands of people can learn this and share it with the world. Understand? I am only interested in contributing. If we can decode all this great knowledge, whole world can prosper from this knowledge. Whole world can enjoy from this knowledge. If I prosper, I will only create a university. I will not create anything else. If the Hindus prosper, they will only create education institutions. Because Hinduism is all about giving, contributing. If I prosper, I'll create university, that's all. Kailasa is all about university to decode the ancient sciences and share with the world. Understand? Every day I am sitting and going on decoding, writing notes on my books and writing details on my books. Whether it is making human beings manifest powers, and I have also now started downloading and decoding the science of making animals manifest powers. Whether making people manifest powers or healing, in every level, life is all about contribution. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, welcome back to all of the viewers who are gathered for the Devi Parashakti Akashic reading. In this next segment, we'll be understanding and we'll be able to have and learn about the most sacred offerings that we can make to Devi Parashakti. The rituals offered to Devi Parashakti create a deep space of fulfillment and gratitude inside of each and every one of us, and are among the foremost ways revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to have and experience ultimate oneness with Paramashiva, Parashakti, and experience Paramashivoham. So let us enter now into the segment where we'll understand the offerings to Devi Parashakti. Each and every one of these offerings are available for you, every single one of you out there, to offer from wherever you are. Yes, that's right. Wherever you are, even if you are not in the physical vicinity of the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, you can offer these beautiful sevas to Devi Parashakti and make sure that you are offering them, and they will be offered on your behalf by fully trained and initiated Shivacharyas or Pujacharyas of the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu temple, Nithyanandeshwara Devalaya in Los Angeles and in Bidadi and in Adi Kailasa Sarvajna Peetham, and it will be offered in order for you to experience the utmost auspiciousness and extreme fulfillment in your life. And there's no doubt that when you offer each and every one of these beautiful sevas, you really will be able to have experience the transformation that you are looking for in this lifetime, in this next few months, whatever you want, whether it might be long life, health, relationships, or if you're looking for success in your business. Each and every one of these offerings are your gateway, your secret, your key to do just that. So let's now enter into just understanding the significance of making an offering to Devi Parashakti, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand that offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness. And it consists of two parts. One is giving and two is accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. An offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out for the purpose of enlightenment. Thank you. We'll go on to the next slide, please. Yes, the next slide. Yeah, we can go on to the next slide. So we'll now chant the Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti. Induni babeda karavakni nayanam syat pankajaravara bhaya japa kshara yuktam angahima bhushana vichitra vasanam syat tunga mukato jvala manonmani swarupam. The next slide, please. And now we'll chant the English translation. Moonlight face holding the Vedas or the book in the hand and fire in eyes, with lotus flower gracing and blessing hands, and one hand holding the Japamala, beautiful decorated with jewel ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. This Shastra Pramana is from the Moolagama Manonmani Dhyanam. The next slide, please. Yes. The next Dhyana Shloka. Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Dhanam Vedahastam Dadanam Davye Padmam Varadamapare Jabhayam Chakshamalam Divyera Varanavair Bhushitatanum Brahmadibhihi Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pradidinam Kamarthadhyantrim Shubham. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like the moon and whole Vedas, lotus and gracing and blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and many other gods and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Once again, this is from the Moolagama Manonmani Dhyanam. Now, let us understand the significance of the divine element of gold. This is the reference from the Atharva Veda, where it says, triply born by the birth is this gold. From the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni. One fell away from the stoma when one is hurt. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful water molecules. Let that triple gold be your long life. Now understand that gold is a beautiful divine element. It purifies anything it touches. It is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power of infusing the tattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. That is why gold is actually chosen as the best way to hold the superconscious energy, and the gold deities like the gold linga, the gold Meenakshi deity, all of those, the deities are preserving the superconscious energy forever. The next slide, please, Ma. Thank you. Yes, so gold is present in all of the Vedic scriptures, including the Agamas, the Vedas, the Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all the scriptures, it is abundant, the gold, and it is most auspicious metal. Also, the purest metal that actually purifies everything. And in the Hindu civilization, everything was actually built in gold. Even the ritual feasts were offered in gold. And one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses. Gold was to be offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for wearing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, and the streets were having huge columns and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows and all the cattle, everything was made of gold. Now understand, that means, first of all, the beauty and the richness of the Hindu civilization and the sacred understanding, the understanding of the sentiment behind gold is because of how sacred it is, how perfectly it holds the superconscious energy. It is told that gold is able to hold the most powerful superconscious energy. And that is why it's most often used for the deities, carving the deities and having the deities be conductors for the awakening of superconsciousness for millennia, for thousands and thousands of years, and for eternity. Gold is such a precious object, and it is so affiliate with the superconscious energy itself. That is why it is worshipped and it's used so much in the worship of all the rituals in Hinduism. The Hindu civilization actually thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. It was called the Hiranyamaya, the river of gold in the Rig Veda, and the river Saraswati was also called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. So gold is the supreme element for offering gifts for one you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked in gold and adorned in gold. And because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years, it just lasts forever. That's why gold is such a coveted object, and it makes so much of difference. All of the temples, the Hindu temples, the sacred sanctorums, the Garbha mandirs will be entirely decked in gold, literally made of gold. And not only that, in the temple structures, such as the Chidambaram temple and so many other different temples, the coverings above the Garbha mandir, the great structures and the architecture includes gold within it. And it's such a beautiful way that they have incorporated higher sciences, greater sciences into the temple offerings and the temple architecture, whatever it may be. So today we're understanding this because, and we're giving each and every one of you, because it's important to understand why we offer in gold. What is the significance? What is the context? When we are talking about Devi Parashakti herself, our own cosmic mother, the divine cosmic mother manifesting through our most beloved Guru, the supreme pontiff of Hinduism, will offer only the best of the best. That is what are the offerings that we are presenting to each and every one of you today. And each and every one of you, if you choose, if you want, you can have the most auspiciousness and be able to offer. Many times in your life, you want to offer to your gratitude, you want to offer to your favorite deity. If this is the case, this is the best offering that you can do for Devi Parashakti. So now let us enter into understanding each and every one of the offerings that are available for you to do and offer today during this program. You can offer these to Devi Parashakti. The first is the E-Hundi offering. We'll now be chanting the Pramana for the E-Hundi offering. This is a beautiful verse that I'll be chanting. Many of you might know it, but we'll now chant the verse. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashyabhaya Paha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sharvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. The next slide, please. Yes. Oh, can we go back to the previous slide? Yes. So if there is any fear in the minds of the devotee, in any of your minds, Devi Parashakti is the energy, the only energy which is all capable of curing, removing that fear inside of you. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in the autumn. Here, it is meant that autumn of our lives, when we turn more and more inward, autumn being right before winter, right before when we have any kind of adversity in our lives, or we're facing the winter of our lives, there is an autumn when slowly things are starting to slow down for you. And you will see in your inner space, more and more thoughts are turning inwards. You're trying to understand deeply the reason for your existence, the reason for your future, what's going to be in your future, and so forth. That is what we mean here by the autumn of our lives. Devi, in this time, is known to be worshipped, and at this time, when you worship her, you become more and more stronger, and the worship itself yields so much of benefit in your life. Now, just to break down the translation of the previous verse, Shambhavi means the consort of Shambhu or Lord Shiva. Sharadharadaya means, Sharadharadhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati, and Sharvani means the wife of Lord Shiva. The Linga Purana actually says that the Lord Shiva is called Sharva in his earth form. And Sharmadhayini means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. And today, through this E-Hundi offering, you can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti and ensure that all the auspiciousness comes towards you. Now, if you're interested in any of these offerings, you can go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And if you're interested in learning more as well, Or even if you're not ready yet and you just like to learn more or have some help in manifesting any of these offerings, you'll be able to find more information, and we'll definitely be able to give you more information. So stay tuned to understand that. Next slide, please.
Yes.
Yes. So now we'll be chanting, or now we'll be understanding the Sankalpa chanting, which is one of the offerings that you can make to Devi Parashakti.
Yes, now we'll be moving on to the next offering of Sankalpa chanting. So the Devi Mahatmyam from the chapter 12, verse 34, it says, Tayaitan muhyate vishwam saiva vishwam prashuyate saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudhim prayaschadi.
Yes, and the English translation now will be chanting. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense.
Yes, you can offer the Sankalpa chanting, the conscious resolution, and receive Parashakti's blessings for whatever you want to manifest in your life, whatever wish you're yearning to manifest. You can actually offer the Sankalpa chanting. It is as less as $1 only. So you can offer it to Parashakti, and your name should be chanted when the puja is offered to Devi Parashakti. So you can go ahead to the link tiny.cc/Devi-offerings and offer the Sankalpa chanting to Devi Parashakti.
Yes, now we can go on to the next slide. Yes. Now, in the Lalita Sahasranama, the verse 731, Devi is described as Nama Parayana Prita. And this is the Shastra Pramana for the Sahasranama Swarna Kasu. This is the offering of the 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. And it is actually a very unique and special offering, and it involves the Archana, and it's offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. You'll be able to offer a gold coin inscribed with each and every one of these 1008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Guna, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And this offering is available for 75 USD, and you can go ahead and make this offering at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings if you are interested. The next slide, please.
So the next offering is the offering of Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. So the Meenakshi Pancharatnam, it beautifully says, Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham shinjannu pura kinkini manidaram padma prabha basuram sarvabhishta falapradam girisutam vanirama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaram nidhin.
And the English translation, I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and a face shining like the full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and small bells, who's shining like the splendor of a lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion.
Yes. So I can offer this finger ring with a pearl, the Mukta Anguti, to Devi Parashakti and receive her blessings to be showered by her compassion and all the pure love of Devi Parashakti, especially to manifest your business endeavors. So this Mukta Anguti, the finger ring, the pearl is available at $250, $501 and $750. So go ahead and sign up in the link and offer the Seva to Parashakti at tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So we'll move on to the next offering.
Yes. So
Yes, so the next offering is offering of Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus.
So the Kamikagama beautifully says, Ashtavidyeshwaropeta kumbhavarna samyutam sarvesha sutra vastradhya hema pankaja bhushitaha shapidhana shukarascha pakvabitha phalo prabha snapadhyaya samsiddha pramanena samandita.
And the English translation of the verse: all the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with the new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus flower made of gold. This is from the Kamikagama. The next slide, please. Yes. So there are hundreds of spiritual or scriptural references for using the lotus in worship of Paramashiva. And almost everything in the worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities and the worship or meditation on the deities. So usually the lotus is used with every part of it offered to the divine, including the lotus flower, the leaves, the pericarp, and even the petals. So the lotus flower is actually considered a divine flower. And Shakti of Paramashiva is also called a lotus. And Paramashiva Linga also is sitting inside of a lotus. As well, the disciple of Paramashiva is also considered to be a lotus, which is about to bloom. You can offer the gold lotus and manifest any kind of auspiciousness in your life and go through with so much of courage and strength any kind of adverse situation in life. If you're interested in this offering, it is 600 USD, and you'll be able to make it at the link provided, tiny.cc/Devi-offering.
So we'll move to the next offering. The next offering is the Swarna Matti, the golden touring. So the scriptural reference beautifully says, Nakadiditi sanchanna namajjana tamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
And the English translation: you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. The next slide, please, ma'am. Yes, so you can offer the toe ring to Devi Parashakti, adorning her sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving the blessings even in the most difficult parts of your life. This Varnamati offering, the gold toe ring offering, is 750 USD. And again, if you'd like to make these offerings, then go to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And if you're just interested, perhaps we just sparked your interest, but you're not yet sure if you can make these offerings, stay tuned and we'll give you more information in order so that you can manifest these offerings in your life. The next slide, please.
The next offering is the offering of Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry. So Sudha Sarabi Varshini means she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara, that is, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. So the Mangtika, it represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened. So you can offer the Swarna Mangtika, the golden hairline jewelry, to Devi Parashakti and receive all the auspiciousness and blessings of Parashakti. So the Swarna Mangtika is available at $750. Yes. Can move on to the next offering.
Yes, you can offer the Mangtika to Devi and receive the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Yes, ma'am, we can go on to the next slide. Sorry about that.
Yes. The next offering is a beautiful offering of, you literally will enjoy the breathing space of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in the form of Parashakti. So this offering is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So the Devi, the Saundarya Lahari from the Sloka 83, it says, Nakadiditi samchanna namajjanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha.
And the English translation? The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance. In devotees prostrating at her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. So this shlokam is number 833 of the Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails that have been sharpened by constantly being touched and sharpened by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate at the feet of Devi. In the Tamoguna is actually darkness. And in this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. And by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyakshapada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You can offer the Pratyakshapada Puja once again for 1,008 USD. It's actually one of the most beautiful offerings, offering directly to the divine feet of the incarnation himself, and who is manifesting Devi Parashakti. Really, if there's ever an opportunity on planet Earth where you are offering directly to the feet of the divine, it is through this Pratyakshapada Puja. So don't miss this opportunity. Don't miss this absolute blessing in your life. And you can offer today, you can offer for Guru Purnima coming up on July 24th, and you'll be able to experience ultimate oneness with Paramashiva and anything that you want in your life that you want to manifest. The next slide, please.
So along with the Pratyakshapada Puja, you can also offer the Vastra Seva, the sacred cloth offering. And you can receive Parashakti's blessings and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to manifest whatever you want to create as a reality in your life. So this seva can also be offered in the upcoming Guru Purnima to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So you can offer the Vastra Seva at $1,008.
Yes, so now we have a summary of all of the offerings which you can offer today. The Ihundi offering, Sankalpa chanting, Devi Sahasranama Kastu, the Mukta Anguti, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, Swarna Metti, the Swarna Mangtika, the hairline jewelry, and then of course the Pratyakshapada Puja and the Vastra Seva. To make sure that you seize and ensure that you are granting yourself the biggest boon by offering one of these today. Ensure that you can have the utmost blessings of Devi Parashakti herself just through these offerings. The next slide, please. Yes, so now if you are either in two categories, either if you're ready to offer today, or if you want to make the intention to offer any of these special sevas, you can go through the registration form or you can start to make your payment. So if you're interested in offering, or you want help in manifesting, or you're simply looking for more details about the offerings and how you can offer to Devi Parashakti, participate in these beautiful Hindu rituals and have all of the benefit be bestowed upon you and your family, then visit the form tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi, and you will be able to have engage with these offerings, see if you can manifest, and also have help in manifesting them in your life in some way. Perhaps you are thinking that, oh, maybe I want to make this offering, but it's way too much money for me, or right now I'm not in that space. Don't worry, we are here ensuring that you can manifest this in your life. No matter what, don't give up, don't lose the opportunity, the blessing of having the divine presence and grace of Devi Parashakti in your life. So if you're interested and you're listening, go to tiny.cc/bhavasamadhi and ensure that you start the process of manifesting today. On the other hand, if you're ready to make a payment, if you'd like to not waste any time, make sure that you go to tiny.cc/Devi offerings and you will be able to follow the steps now to make a payment. And also make sure that after you do that, you can go to after you do that, you will make sure that you fill out the tiny.cc/sankalpa21 form, 2021 form, and all of your details, your ritualistic details about your background are filled up. So, yes, I request the volunteer to stop sharing. Thank you so much, Mom.
So we'll now be quickly taking you through into a walkthrough of how to offer these various sevas to Parashakti. And this is the link which is now projected, tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. So you can go ahead and select the option, choose an option under the Parashakti Bhava Samadhi Darshan donations.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background.
Welcome back to all the viewers as we continue the program. We're now entering into continued segments on presenting to each and every one of you the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the women of Kailasa, the indigenous women of Kailasa, and as well as the children, the marginalized individuals, and so many other identities. Over the last few days, I hope you all understand, I hope you all have already seen the UN report and the recognition that the UN has given each and every one of us on the ONHCR website for the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the indigenous women. The UN has actually recognized, finally, after a decade-long persecution, the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and it's available for each and every one of you to see and share on the ONHCR website. You will be able to see the details of the report that is now officially legitimate, recognized as happened by the United Nations, one of the foremost leading peacekeeping international organizations on planet Earth since 1945. And the UN, of course, has seen, recognized, and intervened in genocides and holocausts and has helped and ensured to maintain the peace of the world. Now, for the Kailasa and the brutal attacks against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now finally the UN, the United Nations, has recognized the persecution that is ongoing. I invite each and every one of the viewers, if you have not already, make sure that you are sharing this link with all of your friends. If you are a practicing Hindu, if you are a sympathizing Hindu, if you are just curious and scrolling in on this, I encourage you, actually, truly encourage each and every one of you, share this link that is provided in the scroll below for understanding the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and ensuring that right now we are telling the world the truth. Finally, after so long, our voice is being heard. We should not let this moment go to waste. Over the last few days, we've been just doing that, ensuring that we are presenting more and more to each and every one of you the heartfelt sharing of victims of the persecution. Presenting on one side, the victims who have been thrown out on the streets, been raped, brutally assaulted, and also sharing our pain, devastation of seeing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo so much of attack just to protect each and every one of us, just to provide a lifestyle, a Hindu lifestyle for each and every one of us that we were brought up, that we were born into, that we want to empower ourselves and live by beautifully, just for us to live this peaceful, loving, beautiful lifestyle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism went through so much. And over the last few days, we have been presenting to each and every one of you on these different topics of where the UN has recognized official tactics of how genocide happens. Over the last 60 years of its existence, the United Nations has dug into, made several analyses and research on the persecutions that happened, the genocides that happened, the crimes against humanity that happened. And they've come up with generalized tactics, how the attack happened. And here on this platform, we're presenting to each and every one of you how each and every one of these tactics recognized by the UN are actually employed to destroy the revival of Kailasa, victimize so many indigenous women such as myself and all of those who are joining me in the panel today, and also persecute, eliminate, and assassinate the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, effectively eradicating the last hope for Hinduism from the world itself. Today, we're continuing on in this segment, the topic that we have been understanding and analyzing for the last couple of segments on displacement. Again, to summarize, displacement is a tactic used by terrorist and guerrilla forces, violent forces who want to destabilize an entire population, weaken them and eliminate them from society, and use the resources that they have, the land, the money, the children and women, in order to benefit, literally leech off of them and propagate their own supremacist ideas, their own racist ideas, and perpetuate more violence. When it comes to displacement across South Asia and the Middle East, China even, over 40% of the women and children have in some way or form been displaced. That means that if a house dispute, women are not able to stay there with and are displaced, and also entire communities of women and children being invaded, brutally assaulted, raped, some of them being enslaved and taken away to the leaders of the militant forces and terrorists, and some needing to be displaced from their home, needing to run away, live on the street, live on the run away from their attackers. And exactly that has happened time and time again over the years against the Adi Shaivite minority tradition, or the women of Kailasa. Not only this, from 2010, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself has been displaced, has been needing to run, needing to save his life, protect his body, ensure that he was under complete security just to stay alive for the 2 billion Hindus who depend on him to save Hinduism. And today, we are going to present to you, over the last few days actually, we've been presenting the different attacks that happened in 2010, where women of Kailasa, the sannyasis who dedicated their life in service of the whole humanity, had been put out on the streets, some of them having been raped and assaulted, some of them witnessing their sisters being absolutely dehumanized in front of them, and some needing to run immediately, go into hiding, needing to go home to home, begging for some shelter, for some food. Today, now in this next segment, we'll be understanding one of the most brutal attacks that have happened against one of the Kailasas that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established in Trishulam, Chennai. Myself and 2 senior sannyasis, Ma Nitya Bhaktikananda Swami and Ma Nitya Atma Priyananda Swami, will be joining me today in sharing with each and every one of you about the attacks that happened in Trishulam, understanding, first of all, why they happened, and we'd like to share with you the honest truth, the raw truth of the details of what we saw and what we experience in those dreadful, atrocious moments of our life. Now, in just a few minutes, they'll be joining me on the panel, and we'd like to share with each and every one of you about how what we have been through, how it happened, and the details of the attack which happened in 2017. Stay tuned and please hear us and our stories about this ongoing persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all of us women of Kailasa.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science in
Nithyanandam to all of the viewers. Now, we would like to explain to you, narrate the incident which happened in the late summer of 2017, where myself and the senior sannyasis of Nithyananda order had been victim to. And we had witnessed some of our sisters being assaulted with the most atrocious violence against them. We'd been through literally stoned nearly death, the electricity being cut and not having a way to communicate, even to not knowing how we'll get our next meal for even a few days. Our entire Adinam raided by mobs, by the anti-Hindu militant and guerrilla forces, and all of us literally holding on, praying to Swamiji for the next moment of our life to continue to be saved. I now invite Ma Nitya Bhaktivedanta Swami to share with each and every one of us first about the beginning of Trishulam Adinam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Today we want to present to you, in the series of persecutional attacks on the women of the Hindu sannyasis, the women, in the year 2017, in one of our Kailasas that is located in a very prime location in Chennai, which is one of the leading metropolitan cities of South India, very near the airport, in a very prime location, one of our Kailasas is located. And the anti-Hindu elements had their eye on the property of Kailasa and wanted it very much for their own vested interests. And they tried with all their might to encroach and grab the property, as is the case with so many other Kailasa campuses, where the strategy of the anti-Hindu elements is to encroach, grab the Kailasa property, and stop the work of Hinduism, stop the work of Bhagwan from happening in that location. And as you are seeing right in front of your eyes, in this property of Kailasa, which is located just a few minutes from the airport in Chennai, which was very much a property of interest for the anti-Hindu elements. This is what you're seeing in front of you. You're seeing the attacks happening there. And this is the particular attack that has happened in 2017, starting from April of 2017. Although the history of persecution in this Kailasa specifically ranges over, it has a very long history, strengthening in 2006-2007, when this property was handed over to Bhagwan for the Kailasa to be established. And right from then, the kind of brutal, raw, physical attacks, as you're seeing in front of your eyes now, that have been happening in this property is just, it's too long a story to tell. And we're going to try to present to you the the highlight of it that happened in the year 2017, starting from around April up to around June, where those specific months was extremely intense because it was a huge effort on the side of the anti-Hindu elements to somehow completely wipe off the sannyasis who were living there with all their brutal might and once and for all take over the property. So therefore, the attack in 2017 specifically in this property was of monstrous proportions, as you can see in front of your eyes, where the entire army of anti-Hindu elements actually entered the property. What is going on here is the 18th of June 2017, to be specific, where you can see our vehicles of Kailasa were just completely overturned, and the mobile temples, you can see the van standing in front of you. That is a mobile temple, and there are deities inside the van. And this temple is taken from place to place as a mobile temple, and people offer their worship, prayers, and receive the blessings through this temple. So this mobile temple was completely destroyed and damaged, and the deities were completely damaged. And you can see some of the anti-Hindu elements. One of the ladies who has actually filed a false complaint against one of the sannyasis of the Nithyananda order, a false rape charge and false accusation of assaulting the anti-Hindu element women, to be specific. So, and along with the physical assaults in this Kailasa, a host of false charges and cases were filed against the sannyasis. False charges of rape on the male sannyasis and false charges of abuse from the sannyasis, apparently on the anti-Hindu elements. So while the anti-Hindu elements did all the attack and did all the abuse and almost killed the sannyasis and violated the female sannyasis, they went ahead and also filed false complaints so that before our complaints could reach the police, their false complaints would reach the police. They would have someone in the police station even before we went, because their attack was already planned. So before we could wake up from the attack and go and file the complaint, their false complaint would already be in place. And they would make it out as though we attacked them. And that is how the whole thing started. It was just shocking to us, the whole strategy. Because when we go to the police station, which was our only recourse for justice, they would already be there ahead of us. And they would have already registered false complaints. You can see here in front of your eyes, the media was already ready for every attack because obviously they knew it was going to happen. It was all planned. And the police would appear helpless every time. After the whole attack was over, the police would prevail there. And the entire property was actually vandalized, damaged, broken, beaten. All the infrastructure was destroyed, including the CCTV cameras. Actually, whatever we managed to get here, God, with the grace of the divine, with the grace of Bhagwan, is before they destroyed the CCTV cameras in every instance. And we kept replacing the cameras. And you can see here in front of you, the anti-Hindu element woman disrobing herself in front of us. And then she went ahead and filed a false rape charge saying our male sannyasi raped her. You can see she's removing her own sari. This was the nature of, this was the brutality and the falsity and the monstrous proportion of the attack in Kailasa and Trishulam, especially in the year 2017. She's removing her own robes, and she ran to the police station and filed a charge against one of our own male sannyasis saying they raped her. It was shocking to us because, I mean, we couldn't even imagine such demonic people would exist. And here you can see the three of us here actually in the background. I'm there, and in the foreground, Ma Sadashiva Priya and Mahatma Priya, who are now our panelists. All three of us are here in one of the container rooms in the Adinam. And you can see where they're actually going live just after the attack on the 18th of June, where it was unbelievable. Because on the 16th of June, there was a massive night attack. And there you can see me in the background. I'm frantically trying to call the police. And I remember so well, I got back a reply saying, you know, we are a bit engaged and it'll take us a long time to reach you. That was the reply I got. They finally came, but after the planned attack was executed and after all our property was beaten and broken and all of us incurred bruises, wounds, blood pouring. So we had to run to the hospital after the attack. And our female sannyasis were attempted to be molested. You can see here our computers, the doors, the windows, everything was smashed, and there were glass pieces. All our infrastructure, including the syntax tanks that were supplying water to us. So they cut off our drinking water supply, our electricity, and our air conditioners, which we had a couple of air conditioners because the heat would be tremendous inside the containers, and we had to have it to be able to function because the infrastructure was just getting developed. And they broke every single infrastructure that we had there. The vessels and the cooked food in the Annalaya, in the food temple, they just, with huge poles and sticks, they just brought the whole thing to the ground. So the food and the vessels were all brought to the ground, and the vessels were smashed. And all our devices, our gadgets, laptops, mobile phones, everything that they set their eyes on was smashed. Our deities were destroyed. And our sannyasis were actually offering Naivedyam when the attack happened on the 18th morning. And they just entered the container where the temple was established, and they completely tried to destroy the whole thing. And here you can see, actually, these are few moments just after the day. And mind you, on the 18th of June, this attack happened in broad daylight. On the 16th, they had a night attack on us, and they gave a 1-day break on the 17th. And on the 18th, this attack in broad daylight, you can see the sunlight streaming through the windows. You can see that, Ma Sadashivapriya is actually trying to explain the nature of the attack. And you can see that she has incurred so many bruises. And, we just try to run helter-skelter, and our, the whole thing speaks for itself in front of your eyes. And I'm there in the background continuously trying to contact the officials to tell them, please come and stop the attack. And the way the media portrayed it, which you're seeing in front of your eyes, is, as usual, with their strategy saying that the Nithyananda sannyasis, as usual, caused chaos, and as usual, they disrupted the peace of the public, and as usual, they're involved in so much of fight, and they're disrupting the peace of the people living there. The whole thing was turned back on us as always. And as usual, they put the visuals, which were the truth, but the lines that were told to the visuals as headlines and content of the articles and the content of the news videos were complete false news and complete shocking lies on our face. So on the one side, we had to handle with molested sannyasis, with sannyasis with bruises, and sannyasis who were in the prison with false charges against them. On the other side, we had to deal with complete false news and media, and we had to answer so many people. And the questions that were posed to us based on the media headlines were, it seems that you are running Kailasa and disrupting the peace of the people. We were just completely shocked, where we are living so peacefully in our container rooms there, and we are serving through a beautiful temple, and people are coming and offering their prayers and getting their prayers answered. The accusations, the false accusations against us was, you are causing the disruption of the peace and you are causing chaos to the people in the place. As always, of course, we were used to it by now, yet it was shocking once again. And I have joining me now Ma Sadashivapriya and Ma Atmapriyananda Swami, who are there and who bore the brunt of both the major attacks on the 16th and 18th of June, 16th in the nighttime and 18th in the broad daylight. You can see the woman in front of you, the anti-Hindu element, just bringing down the asbestos sheet roof that we have put for further shelter from the sun. They just ripped apart all the infrastructure brutally. And not only that, we had attacks where they would come and throw meat pieces while we were offering our worship. They would come and throw meat pieces right where we are offering our puja, everyday puja. You can see here, she's trying to destroy the CCTV camera. That's why she came and hurled the stone right in front of the camera. And we had instances where they would throw meat pieces in our prayers, and where we were trying to restore one of our living rooms, they came and stopped the whole restoration process. We had ordered fresh thatch for cooling, and they and they terrorized the driver who brought the fresh thatch and stopped the complete restoration. You can see here the remnants of the attack on the 18th of June, and the bruises and the physical attacks borne by the sannyasis, including the tube lights. They ensured that everything that was required to live there was broken and beaten so that the women sannyasis will be forced to flee from there. You can see here, this is the mobile temple van, the glasses on the floor, the shattered pieces of glasses. They completely it was a complete plan on their side where every single essential item to carry on life there would be destroyed. I have joining me Ma Sadashiva Priya and Ma Atma Priya with more details of what went on there.
Yes, Ma Bhaktika Swami. I could remember this scene where when all three of us were in that room, that container, and literally we all of us, I just remember, I can't even forget that moment. Like we were all discussing about what we are going to be doing next. And literally around 100 to 200 like mobs, they barge into our campus and we don't know what is happening. And suddenly one big stone, it came and fell on the plate, on the food plate which we were actually supposed to be eating. So it was such a shock. And one more thing I remember is when the attack was too severe, all or literally I think 5-6 of us were inside the container, and all 6 of us had to go under a blanket and hide ourselves. And literally, I remember Bhaktika Swami had taken her phone and started messaging the Supreme Pontiff's assistant for immediate help. And literally, that was a life threat. So, literal stone pelting was happening, or they started throwing stones. And like stone pelting is like throwing stones, and literally, we'll die after that. So, that was the most severe situation in my life. So, because of Swamiji's grace, I think I'm complete with that incident. But if at all, if it had happened in my life, if I was in the outer world, I'm not a sannyasi, definitely I would not be able to handle this. Still, it will be a mental trauma for me. So that moment, I don't know, for no reason, like hundreds of mobs coming and uh, lynching us, like throwing stones at us, literally. I don't know. I can't. I have no other words to say. Like that moment is still there in my lingering in my mind. So I literally wanted to share that, like how they destroyed the whole campus,
So
destroying all the CCTV cameras. Yes.
sorry to interrupt, Ma. I just wanted to narrate one incident, one time in this like series of attacks that we all had been through. Looking back, one time actually really even now it really makes me so really like puts me on edge actually is one night when all of us suddenly were just inside. First of all, we were all outside. We're doing our normal things, you know, either working in the publications department or working in the kitchen department, going about our normal day-to-day activities. Suddenly, I see stones flying across the arena, and like literally just in front of my face, one huge boulder-like stone was just flying. And that is the first time in my life where I have experienced violence before, but in this way, to see some people, militant forces who are actually out stoning us was just an absolute shock. And that just in the next few minutes, we all rushed inside to the container, to the place where we're staying, to the cabin. And we all were just huddled there, all of us sitting. We turned off the lights because we want to make sure that nobody can see us, ensure that nobody can see and detect any movement inside. We're all literally holding on to each other, scared for our lives. And I just hear just the noise of the shower of stones, the cabin, outside of the cabin. And all of us just praying, holding on to our onto our Atmalingas, everything, holding on to Swamiji as this storm of just all of the anti-Hindus, the forces are raiding inside of the campus. and stoning literally our walls. And they know which one is the women's cabin where we are sleeping. They know, and that's the one that they are attacking the most. They just hearing and being inside. I just literally remember closing my eyes, sitting inside of our cabin, holding on to your hands and holding on to each other as we're hearing like just the entire, so many people screaming outside and a shower of stones. And as they attack, like the attack was like at least 15 minutes. It was so brutal. After that, we were just waiting and waiting for it to slow down. And every single time, boulders would hit the walls around us. We would all shake and jump. And the next day, just sitting in the dark because our electricity was cut by the anti-Hindu militant forces. It was just cut, and they literally came. They trespassed inside the Adinam, and then they cut the main source of our electricity, and not ensuring, making sure that we wouldn't have electricity or Wi-Fi. We haven't. First of all, we wouldn't have it for any of our work. It would slow down our communication to get help. And then the following days, we weren't having any electricity. Everything was backlogged. And that's when the next attacks happened that were more and more, the gravity of which escalated even more and more. And in those times, I just remember thinking, is this really what humanity has come to? I really couldn't believe it in those times where literally we are sannyasis. We are people who have chosen wanting to do good in the world, but they are literal anti-Hindus, these terrorists stoning us, just like they would stone the witches and stone witches in Salem in the textbooks that I would read. I literally was living that and seeing how they're literally just people, innocent people who want to do good in our lives. I really was wondering, is this what we have come to? Did we do anything wrong? And is there anything wrong in wanting to provide the good to the world? As we are all standing there, sitting and holding on to each other, I was just thinking this. And in the following days, we're just, trying to go about our daily activities. The minute that the escalated attack, the big attack that happened just a few days.
Yes, that was on the 18th, Mark. You remember? See, 16th of June 2017 was a night attack where the complete pelting of stones and big boulders and rods, and it came as missiles. And as you said, in the night, we were all huddling in our own containers because if we went out, we would be killed. And so we continued to stay inside so that the destruction was kept to the infrastructure level. Because once we started getting hit physically, we were forced to run into the containers to save our own lives. And then we saw through the cracks and crevices the entire destruction of the property happening. And then they left a 1-day break on the 17th, where they were strategizing for the next big attack, about which we had no clue. So while we thought we were just recuperating, and we had already filed a complaint, and we thought that things are going to be a little better and justice will prevail because we filed a complaint. What actually happened on the 17th of June was a major preparation for the attack on the 18th, which we never knew about. And in the 18th, it was a broad daylight attack, which was the most shocking. Ma Sadashivapriya, what beats me is when I think back, what gives the courage to the anti-Hindu elements to attack, to launch such a major physical, brutal, raw attack with stones, boulders, rods, wooden poles in broad daylight? What gives them the courage? This really needs to be brought to the notice of the people. So if they can muster the courage to launch such a huge attack in broad daylight, what, in your opinion, is the reason?
Yes, and that day when literally we are afraid that somebody, we had the 18th attack in the broad daylight. As it was escalating, we saw we are literally all three, actually all three of us were in the same container. We were, and we all had huddled together. We're all trying in a corner. We just got up, we ran. We're seeing all these people outside. And I remember we ran into a corner. We're holding on to each other. And Bhaktika Swami, you're frantically trying to call for help, trying to get somewhere. And literally we're hearing stones there, and they also know where we are inside of the container. They were throwing stones exactly at us, exactly where we were. And all of us are so afraid. Somehow they'll get inside, because they've already shattered the windows. They've already broken all of our devices, everything. They've thrown stones onto our computers, our phones, everything. And we're just huddled inside of a corner.
And Ma Atmapriya Swami, if you recall, the number of phone devices we had to change because of the attacks, and the number of devices we had to get new because of the attack. And see, if they can attack us in broad daylight, it only shows one thing, which is the long history of persecution on Hinduism and Hindu temples, which can very well go unquestioned, right? Where no justice will prevail. So when when Swamiji is explaining in such a detailed way the history of persecution on Hinduism every day in the satsangs, when he says the brainwashing has happened, where over so many years, Hindus have been attacked, persecuted, brainwashed. So they have even lost sensitivity to the whole thing when attacks are happening, when their own temples are being grabbed today. And this is a classic example in front of our eyes, where this is a temple. The Kailasa and Trishulam is a beautiful temple, and we had such a major attack in broad daylight, which means that the attackers knew that there would be no pushback on them in any way, because the history has been set. Any attack on Hinduism and Hindu temples will go unquestioned, or it will be a brainwash investigation, and it can continue. The attacks can continue in multivarious ways. So when Bhagavan is keeping on urging the Hindus that you are brainwashed, you need to wake up and protect this enlightenment science, which is the greater science of Hinduism. It is not even a religion. It is the source of the enlightenment science to the whole humanity, which humanity needs, as it is the purpose of its own birth, right? The purpose of birth of every individual is attaining enlightenment, and Hinduism is the enlightenment science. It is not even a religion for other religions to be threatened about. So, because of the long history
I
of
would like to
justice,
add one more point here.
yes,
Sorry for interrupting.
go ahead.
Yes, when you said like it was a very planned attack, so we could see like it was a day attack during the daylight, and the media already knew that the attack was going to happen. So that was the worst reality. They already knew, and when the attack was happening, it was aired in the media. So how does the media know that the attack is going to happening? So it is a complete planned attack and planned conspiracy and persecution, and there is no doubt in that. Yes, I just wanted to
actually just wanted to add here. So throughout the decade,
that just prior to the attack, in the months, I'm sure Bhaktika Swami will definitely agree, how we were treated as women sannyasis in the Adinam, before even these attacks. I honestly can say I've never been publicly harassed just going about my daily life as I was in that Adinam. How hostile they were even from the beginning. So many men just crowding around the Adinam and harassing us and literally throwing stones at us.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes
You can see they just entered in hundreds. The anti-Hindu forces entered in hundreds into the campus and just completely brutally started throwing stones, smashing the infrastructure. It was like
actually, Ma, their whole aim is to, if you see the attack, they're first attacking the CCTV camera. Their whole aim is to break and damage the property, number one, and leave no evidence, and publish their false narrative.
Stories.
So that is why even before the anti-Hindu elements arrive at the spot, the media is ready over there. So they all go hand in hand, and the police also is ready. So this is happening not just in one of the ecosystems. This has been a systematic way. Strategically, this is what they've been doing in all the ecosystems over the decade. If you take any attack, media comes and stands in the first before even the perpetrators come, and then the police comes and they stand as a witness to watch the whole thing. And then the anti-Hindu elements and new Hindu groups come and attack us, displace us, torture us, and make us shiva. So this has been a continuous strategic way how these anti-Hindu elements are attacking us over last 10 years.
And not only that, Prana Priya, throughout all these attacks in Trishulam, Kailasa and Trishulam, we were only filing complaints after complaints at the police station. Literally every 3 days, we would go walk to the police station and file one more complaint. And you won't believe it. They were even starting to make fun of us. Oh, so you guys are back to file one more complaint. It is such a headache, having you guys here. You are all the time coming and filing complaints. And we were like, we are being violated once every 3 days. And, this is our only legal recourse. And with a huge hope that justice will prevail, we are filing these complaints. So what is there to make a joke about it? We are talking about life and death for our women. And we can't even imagine that, our complaints can be taken in this light by officials who are supposed to protect our life, to whom we are coming for protection for our life. It was like we were all alone, ma. We were just all alone to fend for ourselves. Hinduism is really orphan. We could clearly understand that in Kailasa and Trishulam. Hinduism is really orphan. And not only we have a huge file. Yes.
Actually, I wanted to ask you guys, what did you guys feel when the people who are supposed to uphold the law and order in the society, they're turning their heads back and then they're mocking at us for the genuine complaint?
Right. This question, I really want to specifically answer it, because in Kailasa and Trishulam, in one of the attacks in April 2017, we were trying to restore one of the living areas, one of the living rooms, the container rooms. Actually, not a container room, it was like a thatched roof structure. We were trying to restore it, where the women were staying actually. And we had ordered for fresh thatch. And the thatch had just arrived in the van. And along with the thatch, the anti-Hindu elements also arrived at the same time. And we were doing our morning prayers, our Guru Puja and Shiva Puja. Suddenly there was a kind of voices outside. So we stopped the puja and we stepped out. And here we're seeing in front of us the thatched roof, the construction material that has come for restoration. And beside them, the anti-Hindu elements are standing. And they're threatening the material supplier, the van driver. If you don't back off your van out of the campus now, we are going to trash your van. And they're capable of it. You're seeing it in front of your eyes now. They are capable of brutal vandalism, right? And the van driver got so terrorized that he started backing off the van. We tried to go and stop him. And we said, please, see, we are here. We ordered for it. We will fight for it. Please stay. We need to restore our living area. But they terrorized him and they started thrashing the van and he backed off. He ran for his life. And then we called the police. And by the time we could get them to even register a complaint, finally, Ma, the answer to your question is, I felt, till then I thought, it's like they'll be like a father figure to us to protect us. But when we saw their response and we had to fight so much, finally we told them one statement. If anything happens to us, if the roof collapses on our head because we've not restored this living space, we will file a direct complaint against you all that because of you, because of the negligence, when we try to file a complaint, we are dead today. When we made that ultimatum statement, only then they even were willing to register the complaint. When we told them that we might die if the roof collapses, and we will tell that they're responsible for it because they stopped the restoration of the living quarters, and we are helpless now, we're choiceless. When it came to that, they were even willing to register the complaint. So the feeling that we had, the people who are supposed to protect us, the officials who are supposed to protect our life, when they were so joking on one side, not willing to register complaints on one side, telling us that we were a headache coming and filing continuous complaints. Why were we filing continuous complaints? Because continuous attacks were happening and we don't have any other recourse. We don't beat back. We are non-violent people, right? So our only legal recourse and hope for life and for service to mankind is filing police complaints and hoping that the police will take care of the attackers. But unfortunately, even before we would go, they would be registering complaints from the attackers themselves. False complaints that we raped them, false complaints that we abused them, and false complaints that we are disrupting their peaceful life. Whereas they were disrupting our prayers, they were throwing meat pieces onto our prayer rooms, they were vandalizing our property. You can see the violence on this lady's face, ma. One of the main women who used to continuously go and lodge false complaints against us.
And it is like around 30-40 people moving the whole cars and just turning it upside down. It's like literally making us feel we don't have any other choice. We just have to displace from that very ecosystem to save our lives, to protect our property, to protect anything for that matter. Because nobody is allowed to help. The legal bodies are not helping.
Yes.
Anybody who comes to rescue us, they are being attacked. So what do they really want? They just want us to get displaced from the place. That's it.
Yes, Mama Pranapriya, you will not believe the venomous ways they tried. You can see in front of your eyes, in addition to the vandalized property pieces, you can also see garbage, right, in the campus. One of the main strategies of the anti-Hindu elements was continuously toss garbage over the compound wall. Okay, so that the garbage, and also they would drill holes inside our compound wall and allow the drainage water from their side to flow into our campus. So these two things they did consistently for years together, and it continues even now. They're just putting drainage water inside us by drilling the compound wall with holes, and also tossing huge garbage into our compound. And that will breed so many mosquitoes. And we used to run to the municipality, to the corporation, whichever official, to ask for relief from this. And we begged them for months and years and asked them to come and place bins. And actually, when we wrote letters that we are going to contact dengue fever, we're going to contact malaria, when we started telling them the reality of our lives, they finally came and placed 2 bins on the side of the people, on the side of the anti-Hindu elements. But the anti-Hindu elements didn't even touch the bins. They continued to toss the garbage over our compound wall. Then we once again ran to the officials and said, "Sir, please, you need to come and tell them to use the garbage can." They said, "We can only place it, ma. It's up to you guys to figure it out with them." So really, ma Pranapriya, the gross fundamental level in which the attacks have happened and are continuing to happen in Kailasa and Trishulam is just so brutal and unbelievable. Right from the filling our place with garbage, allowing their sewage water to enter into our campus by drilling holes in the compound wall and coming and disrupting. I mean, multi-dimensional attack to displace us from that place somehow. Like you were saying. Oh, yes, go ahead, ma'am.
Yes, Ma. I was also going to say, I wanted to mention also the amount of effort, time, energy that while we were establishing the Adinam under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how much it took to clean, first of all, the area, to ensure that it was a livable place. Millions of dollars put into, bringing emergency tractors, everything, cranes, in order to make sure that the Adinam was a well-established place and we can start doing good for the community. If I can mention that this place, was especially targeted by the neo-Hindutva militant forces and the anti-Hindu terrorist forces and for forced conversion, for using victims, helpless Hindu victims in their drug trafficking rings, and also their child sex and sexual abuse trafficking rings. All of these crimes were so prevalent there. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all he wanted was to bring a Hindu society, Hindu ecosystem there, which would ultimately benefit and start to heal the Hindus who are living there, start to bring, enrich each and every one of the Hindus, and start enriching each and every one, allowing them to reclaim their Hindu identity and recover from the amount of years of oppression by the anti-Hindus and the neo-Hindutva terrorist forces who have been residing and oppressing them there for years. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism actually had invested so much time, energy, so much millions of dollars into establishing this Adinam. And the extent they went into trying to displace us, literally so much they did to move us out. All of us women, knowing that we are women, launching attacks and sending in their leaders, sending in the terrorist forces to gang rape and rape some of our sister sannyasis and brutally destroy the campus. Everything was to destroy the effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, destroy and ultimately eliminate the work that he is doing to revive Kailasa and revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma through Kailasa in this area. And ultimately we can see that no matter how they tried, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has done everything to ensure, to protect himself, to protect all of us. You can see literally the next day, the attack was one thing, but also once we called for help, once we are able to ensure the amount of people who also had the devotees of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism who had rushed and tried and helped to help us, bring us food and ensure that we were all okay. Ultimately, these were all acts that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did to protect us, each and every one, to make sure that we were okay. And as each and every one of you know, this has all been, all the viewers know that this has all been published in the UN report, in the special report to the UN on the indigenous ASMT women. I really request, as we come to the conclusion of this segment, the persecution segment, and we move on to the next segments today, really request each and every one of you, all of the viewers, if you have heard our story, if you've understood and you're seeing the attacks against us, understand that the attacks against Hinduism are real and we must take responsibility now to do something about it, to ensure that we are reclaiming our Hindu identity and ensuring that we do everything to protect Hinduism. I request each and every one of you to share the link in the scroll below of where the UN has recognized officially the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and all of the indigenous women of Kailasa. Once again, please share. This is a humble request to share with all of the viewers. If you have heard our story, the stories of victims and the stories of people, the women of Kailasa, and how much it pains us to see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo 10,000 times more than each and every one of us. Please share this link that is scrolling now below and make sure, if you're a practicing Hindu, if you are a sympathizing Hindu, if you're even just a curious viewer who wants to know more, please go to the link, share with your family and friends, and let us take responsibility now to protect Sanatana Hindu Dharma, protect the revival of Kailasa that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is doing. I welcome all of the viewers to stay tuned for the next segments of today's program. I hope you heard the stories that we would like to share, and please take a few minutes now to share and we'll get right back with you for today's program.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service, helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you, and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganadadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum tam namami. Nithyanandam, welcome on and on for the next segment of today's program. Just day before, we had a very beautiful satsang on collective integrity by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji is so beautifully explained about what is collective integrity and why we should all live collective integrity and why collective integrity is the only thing that is required, and it is the mandatory requirement for any Kailasa to happen anywhere. And just last evening, we had shared a beautiful process on how to maintain the collective integrity, how to uphold the collective integrity in any ecosystem. The step-by-step process was shared in the program that we had last night. And one of the other things that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism had told was to have a Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity. So in today's program, the next segment of the program, we are going to be having a live Vakyartha Sadas, where each and every one of you will have an opportunity to participate. You will have an opportunity to call in. You will have an opportunity to participate in the live Vakyartha Sadas on collective integrity. So it's going to be a very interactive, and many of you are and would be able to join in live and share your comments on what is it, what aspect of collective integrity that you have imbibed and why it is important for us to follow collective integrity. So it's going to be a very interesting segment, and let's enter into the segment. So first, we would like to start off with just giving a gist on about collective integrity, what the Supreme Pontiff had shared in the satsang that we had yesterday. So we will be sharing the gist from the satsang. So yesterday, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 28th of June, so whichever time zone you're in, on the 28th of June, in the night when we had the satsang, the Supreme Pontiff revealed about Divya Sharira, is the body of indestructible effulgence, which is inside all of us. Divya Sharira is the core component of all of us, and there is no person who does not have Divya Sharira, and each and every one of us have it. And explain about how the Divya Sharira is strengthened, energized, and inspired by the sattvic food in our life. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed about the Chaturmasya, the time from Guru Purnima to Navaratri, the time of Chaturmasya. and explained further powerful cognitions about Divya Sharira. And the Supreme Pontiff said, shared the methodologies of strengthening the Divya Sharira, the methodologies to strengthen the Divya Sharira and manifest the state, space, powers of Paramashiva is the truth. And this is a message, and the whole satsang, the Supreme Pontiff explained about the various aspects of Divya Sharira and aspects about how the main vision of Swamiji and the work that Swamiji is doing is to bring all the gifts from Kailasa and sharing it with each and every one of us. The science of Aushadha to bring the superconscious breakthrough. Now, for any disease, the cure needed for the disease is a conscious energy which needs to be inserted into our body and can be transformed or can be programmed into any herb, and that herb can be given to cure you. And the whole science of Aushadha, Swamiji had shared how Raghuti Yogi used to give that, reveal the whole science of Aushadha. Then Swamiji went into the whole concept of the collective integrity. And the context, before we understand about collective integrity, Swamiji shared how, unfortunately, Hindus neither understood nor recognized all this due to the continuous persecution, genocide done on them, and all the knowledge destroyed. Hindus have been made to lose confidence on the knowledge, and after a few generations of brainwashing, Hindus even feel all this is false and even attack the Hindu gurus who try to revive these great truths. If some part of your own body destroys your own body, it is like an autoimmune disorder, the HIV virus. Now, Hindus have been infected by the anti-Hindu elements, like the autoimmune disorder. That kind of a mental setup consciousness has been infused into Hindus. Unfortunately, after hundreds of years of persecution and making sure all this knowledge is not available to common Hindus, the signs are all made to look like a myth. Fake stories, legend, or maybe thousands of years before this was there, but now it is not there, not possible to revive. With all these ideas inserted into common Hindu minds, anybody trying to establish or revive the science is beaten black and blue and destroyed. Unfortunately, Hindus have lost the understanding of collective integrity. If a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanical mechanisms in the ship needs to be integrated. If a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms in the ship need to stay integrated. It can be maintenance engineer, cleaning staff, captain, all the equipment fixed, all the machineries and all human beings have to be integrated for a ship to stay afloat. The maintenance supervisor cannot say, I have done my job, but the cleaning staff has not done his job. If the ship sinks, it will not be blamed. If he thinks like this, he is a fool, because if the ship sinks, he is also going to die, not only lose his job, but his life. A maintenance engineer cannot think, I have done my job, but the fuel engineer or the cleaning person has not done his job. Let others do or don't do what is there for me. That level of integrity is not enough for the ship to stay afloat. Sometimes with the people in the ship, one side the maintenance team enjoys, the other side the maintenance team failing. So if the water comes in, the whole ship will sink and all of you are going to die. Hindus lack this understanding in every level. In a modern day, everyone says, I have done my best, but others are not doing. What can I do? I have seen this typical old same narrative, whether it comes to reclaiming the political legitimacy of Hindus, or reclaiming the temples, or reclaiming their religious organizations, or religious freedom, or any guru's organization running. Any Hindu not living under a Hindu constitution and a Hindu law is a slave. This is the definition of a slave. If you are living in a place where the Vedagamas is the constitution and Manusmriti is the jurisprudence, you can freely declare you are a nation with the freedom to practice Hinduism. Anyone lives anywhere else, you are a slave. At least realize it. Wake up to the truth. Reality, what you should do, I don't know, but at least be clear about it. You need to ask them, why are you living a slavery life? Why don't you have religious freedom? Why your temples are not under your control? Why is it under the government? Why your temple wealth is not used for running Gurukuls, Hindu schools? Why your temple's wealth is not used to spread bottles, which is the purpose? Spread Hinduism, which is the purpose. You ask any question to Hindus, why your Hindu medical system is destroyed? Why you guys are not having respect for the greatest and the oldest jurisprudence, the Hindu law, Manusmriti? They all will have the same answer. Oh, I am doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can I do? This is the exact answer a maintenance engineer in the ship will give. Many so-called Hindu organizations run Christian medical institutions. They are not realizing we have a great Hindu medical science. It is because the Hindu medical system is neither given legal nor social legitimacy. It is always under constant threat, even though the Hindu medical system's depth and breadth is far more than any other medical system in the world. 2000 years before, our guys have performed cosmetic surgery. The Hindu doctors and the Hindu medical missionaries like Subhatra and many of the Hindu Sushruta and many of the Hindu surgeons. If we have developed our science and retrained what we developed, today Hindu medicine would be powerful. And Hindu medicine is all about healing and cure. It has nothing to do with monetizing. Hindu medicine is kept in a pure form without economical agendas and political agendas by keeping with the Brahmanas. Neither the economical agendas of the Vaishyas nor the political agenda of the Kshatriyas can interfere in the Hindu medical system. The whole knowledge was vested with the Brahmanas. When talking about the Varnas, please understand the Varna is based on quality of a person, not based on birth. We need Hindus to start thinking collective integrity. Not only I will do my job as a maintenance engineer, I will make sure the fuel manager does his job as a fuel manager, the cleaning person does his job as a cleaning person. We need that kind of an ecosystem for Hinduism to be revived. I decided very clearly that can only be done in a place where we have political legitimacy and political sovereignty. With the grace of Paramashiva, I got a place, maybe small, but I got a place for the Hindu nation, Kailasa. Only in this place, the collective integrity ecosystem can be built. The maintenance engineer spends 60% of his working time on his job and 40% supervising other teams, so the ships stay afloat. Many of the Adinams who are still Adinavasis, who are still there, and some who left are highly integrated. Unfortunately, they are not trained in this vision, the science of collective integrity. The maintenance engineer may not be blamed, but he is going to lose his job and life. Many of the individually integrated people in my Sangha missed this through, and that only with collective integrity the ship can stay afloat. If not, you may not be blamed, but the final result is not going to happen. You are also going to lose your job and life. I thoroughly understood that the Hindus have been beaten too long, and they have enough energy only to be individually integrated. They don't have the energy to manage the collective integrity. I realized that for collective integrity education and evolving a structure with collective integrity for reviving Hinduism, We need a place with political legitimacy, political sovereignty. With the blessings of Paramashiva, Ganapati, Kala Bhairava, all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, Bhuma Devi, we got a place for Kailasa with political sovereignty and political legitimacy in more than one place. I tell you, I have to do it. I cannot waste time in blaming and cursing. I don't have time for that. I am already 43. I have to do it. And of course, by the grace of Paramashiva, we did it. The base is ready now. I'm collecting the individuals and organizing. Even now, I can see amazing individuals who are so highly integrated. And Swamiji referred to some of the devotees and mentioned about their individual integrity. Now, the major 100 problems of the Hindus, if you list, their temples are not in their hands. All the income in the temples for spreading Hinduism is not used for that purpose. All the wealth dedicated and donated for Hinduism by their ancestors is not used for that purpose. I am not talking about one state or country. I don't interfere in any country's internal administration. I am talking to all Hindus to wake up to wherever you are suffering slavery, whether it is political slavery or the persecution Hindus are suffering or not, having religious freedom to have their religious places under their control. Practice their religion as per the Agamas. The religious scriptures describe not able to hold the religious wealth under them. You ask any question or any problem to any Hindu thinkers, think tanks, common Hindu, and why the Hindu gurus are being attacked through hate speech and why systematically Hindu organizations are being pulled down and the Hindus are keeping quiet. Many of the wealth dedicated by the ancestors to revive and maintain Hindu arts, Hindu medicine, spiritual truths is not being used. Hindu gurus are attacked to destroy Hinduism because they promote Hinduism or they are defending and promoting Hinduism. They are attacked and the Hindus are not waking up. List the top 100 problems of Hindus. Getting cyberbullied. All the major social media organizations are anti-Hindu, racist. So much cyberbullying, racist attacks on Hindus. They don't have temples under their controls. Their gurus are attacked left, right, and center every day. One is pulled down with lawfare, false accusations, hate speech very systematically. List all the 100 problems of Hindus and ask everyone. They will say, I am doing whatever I can, but others are not doing. What can we do? We need Hindu leaders who understand this collective integrity truth. Even if you have only 10 people, and if you're able to make the whole team integrated, your Kailasa will be successful. You can be the head of Kailasa, and it will be successful. In every level, I have to do my responsibility. In my responsibility, in my things to do list, the first and the foremost priority is to bring all the great superconscious gifts from Kailasa and share it with you. As I told, strengthening your Divya Sharira with the right methodologies, making your body sattvic through yoga, right aushadha and the sattvic food, and making your mind sattvic and powerful through completion and clutching, nirvikalpa samadhi, and making your consciousness powerful by the sattvic Paramashivananda, introducing literally the conscious existence of Paramashiva. You just know Paramashiva is alive and he is in me, and he is sitting alive, blissful with this Virat Swarupa. And the Supreme Pontiff continued to say that my first and foremost responsibility and the first priority is to bring these great gifts to all of you, share it with all of you, making all of you enlightened and enjoy. My second integrity, my second priority is making all the Sangha people who have given their life to me understand the great truth of collective integrity. One of the, and Swamiji continued to share about collective integrity, not selective or individual integrity. Individual integrity is good, but it is collective integrity only that can keep the ship afloat and successful. My second responsibility is making my Sangha, Kailasa, all the people who gave their life to me, who gave their individual integrity to me, realize collective integrity's importance. I think in all our ashrams, in every room, we should put a small board. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat, not just individual integrity. So the people who are working in accounts department distributing money, and the people working in the Goshala keeping it clean and the cows happy, healthy, and the people doing the agriculture, growing herbs, and the people doing puja in the temple, everyone keeps the collective integrity to keep the ship afloat. In all our ashrams, temples, monasteries, gurukuls, we should have a clear board in every hall, every room, even in devotee's house, living like extended Kailasa. It is collective integrity that makes your life and Kailasa successful. People who can make collective integrity successful are the leaders, working with others, whatever needs to be done, making it happen. My second responsibility is teaching my Kailasa people the collective integrity. The third is making the Hindus aware how they are being cheated, exploited, destroyed, hit, and persecuted. One of the worst things is Hindus are not even realizing they are persecuted. They are under siege. A very active war is going on. Hinduism is the fastest shrinking religion. And there are so many statistics to prove that. And Swamiji continued to share about the responsibilities that Swamiji feels, and continue to share about the Divya Sharira, answered some of the questions of the viewers, and finally came back and continued to share about collective integrity. Actually, there is no manual. You need to start working with people, listening, bringing completion with yourself and others, building a team. We have a process manifesting everyone's reality that used to be in the syllabus in the 4th level of the Inner Awakening program. Where everyone's vision, ambition is shared and everyone works together for it. That should become the collective vision of any Kailasa ecosystem. Any Kailasa where the collective integrity becomes the ecosystem, that Kailasa will be successful. Maybe you all can think about collective integrity and have a Vakyartha Sadas about collective integrity. Not having collective integrity is the sole source, reason for all the problems of Hindus. Any Kailasa brings collective integrity will be successful and solve all the problems of Hindus. When collective integrity is brought, everyone will be successful. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself said, simple super determinism to bring collective integrity is enough to bring collective integrity. How much I am attacked, abused externally and internally, but super determinism to keep the collective integrity is making Kailasa happen, stay afloat and successful. Let us do Vakyartha Sadas on this. So today we are doing the Vakyartha Sadas as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and we invite each and every one of you to join us in this Vakyartha Sadas. So we're going to take a short break now, and we're going to come back to continue the Vakyartha Sadas on the topic of collective integrity.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become e-Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity.
Nithyanandam, welcome back, dear viewers. Now, all of us heard the revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about
Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Listen intensely. Life, consciousness in you does not end while your body drops dead. It moves from different universes, vertical time zones, lives in different time zones as per its free will, knowledge, desire, but ultimately to get enlightened, complete liberation, Paramashiva Padam, your soul has to come back to this karma bhumi, the Bhumandala. This Bhumandala and the Jati ecosystems, the caste ecosystems, Hindu, Jnana, Sannyasa, Yoga, Grihastha, multiple spiritual ecosystems are created for the souls to come back and rebirth and grow more and more towards enlightenment easily, quickly, in accelerated speed and space. secret of Sayujya Mukti. Your Kundalini Shakti experiences the bondage inside your body due to compulsive sexual appetite. All the male bodies building intense yogic body through yoga and pranayama, building the mind of Tyaga centric, will heal. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Yes.
Sorry for the technical glitch, dear viewers.
Now, hope all of you are able to see us and hear us now. Now we are going to be entering into